Oski with the 2. Mute first. Alright. I bought some more silver today. I didn't buy any gold. How much you heckin' love Soyance? Oh yeah, dude. What's on the agenda? I don't know. I haven't decided. I just woke up. My dog was laying on top of my phone. So. Because I fell asleep watching something. And he, like, you know, just made the move to lay down right next to me. On top of my arms and the phone. So. He knows what he's doing. I don't know if they'll release a new 3D Mario this year. Maybe. But it'd be at the very end if they did.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Man. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What is this? Black Lives Matter? We'll see. Why the hell are you wanting to watch a video on Black Lives Matter?
Yep.
That shit's old as fuck, bro. I don't even think they exist anymore. Vendetta with the 4 months. Sub Griffin got a new bed and box spring. Oh, nice. Very cool. Shadow Evil with the 2. Griff, you enjoying that Wuthering Waves? It's okay. I don't know. The dialogue is like, makes me want to blast a hole through the top of my skull, through my jaw. But, I mean, the gameplay's okay. It exposes the grift. Everybody already knows the grift of BLM. Stands for buy large mansions for a reason. Gameplay wise, yeah, I think it's better than Zenless Zone Zero. Dude, that Zenless Zone Zero game was pretty cheeks. Very cheeks, actually. To put it lightly. Damn. I feel like whatever I have is finally like clearing up actually, so. Do I have this? I don't think so. Let me check. I do not. Wow, I might actually use my humble.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Does anybody want Sonic Frontiers? It's gonna make me sign in, really? Verify my account. Bro, it's a fucking video game store. I'm so sick of this fucking two-factor authentication shit on everything. Make sure you two-factor authenticate to sign in to redeem your free fucking games. Jesus, bro. We live in a police state. I don't know, man. This shit's so fucking annoying. It'd be one thing if I'm trying to get into my bank account on a new computer, but I'm trying to sign in to redeem fucking video games. Like, oh no, dude, somebody's gonna steal my account and fucking take my key to Sonic Frontiers. Whoa. Alright, there you go. Whoever wants it can have it. I don't want Sonic Frontiers. I do want this, though.
I can't afford this shit!
The hell? There we go. The Hunt Showdown. An extraction shooter. I don't want it. Here you go. Somebody else can have it. What the fuck is this? A nice day for fishing? Bro, what the fuck is this?
Savior.
Alright, that looks like absolute slop. Metal Slug Tactics? I don't know. I've heard of Metal Slug before, but somebody can have it if you want it. Nah, that kind of looks like shit too. All right. No, I've already given away the Warhammer codes. Those are usually pretty in demand. I think the last one they did was what? Let's see. I remember there was one recently. Yeah, Total Warhammer 3 was the last one. And then Rogue Trader as well. Yeah. So both of those I gave away. Man, I'm feeling like DSP right now with the phlegm, dude. So many games that'll never be played. Yeah, many such cases, right? That's how it goes. Yeah, I don't have too much weeb slop in here, honestly. I thought I had more. It's kind of disappointing. Oh shit, bro. Jeffrey Epstein was banned from Xbox Live in 2013. Damn. Maybe he wasn't so bad after all. That'd be kind of crazy, bro, if you were in a lobby with Jeffrey Epstein and he called you the fucking, you know, the gaming word. Brutal. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII aged a lot better than Final Fantasy VII did. In my humble opinion. is this not working?
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, they need to fix this fucking stream dashboard. This thing fucking sucks. Okay, there we go. President HMV with the 10, you should play Dark Tide sometime. Yeah, I might. I probably should check it out again after, you know, they actually fixed it. Now the game is in full release, it's much better than when you did before. Myself and Oski are really enjoying it. Yeah, I probably should try it out at some point. Since I did like Vermintide too. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I remember when it came out, it was just like literally busted. But yeah, it's probably fine now. And let's see, Juan with the 2. What is this?
The relationship between
The link between autism and lol-cow culture. Well, only autists have enough time to sit around and autistically document lol-cow, so there you go. It's like the link between autism and anime. Let's see, Soycast guy with the 5, Epstein files dropped. He liked Five Nights at Freddy's Fuda porn, apparently. Brutal! And the creator of 4chan had connections to him. Also, a redacted photo was in front of an Orthodox icon. Horrifying. Yeah, I would not be surprised if 4chan is like a massive fucking honeypot at the end of the day that multiple governments are tapped into. But I don't really know how Five Nights at Freddy's Fuda would work, because aren't they all like robots? So would they not even... never mind. I don't know if I want to know, but I don't really know how Fuda robots would work. Wouldn't they just be robots still? I don't fucking know, bro. It's brutal out here. I lack imagination? No, the issue is how do you... First of all, robots are not gendered. So the entire concept of a Fuda is a woman with a penis, right? So if it's a robot with a penis, it's just a robot. Like a robot you could put 12 arms on, or, you know, 10 legs, or a massive cock on the front and the back. It's still just a robot. So I don't know if that would make it Fuda or not, because it's just a fucking robot. Like, at that point, it's just a sex toy. So there you go. So if the Five Nights at Freddy's animals or whatever the fuck are robots, then how would you have a Fuda robot? That doesn't make any sense. It would just be a robot. So if you take it up the ass from Freddy Freddy with this fat Fazbear dong, it's not gay. Got it. Well, it'd be about as gay as shoving a dildo up your ass, so your mileage may vary. If you don't consider that gay, that's one thing, but I don't know. Because technically it's a robo-cock, so it's not the actual same thing, but I would say it's about on par with shoving a dildo up your ass would be the equivalent. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Ray Slop. He talks about being a Bernie bro. Oh, God. Alright. Fine. We can watch it real quick. Get it out of the way so I don't forget. $3.10. Is it the newest stream?
Nice vehicle for you, Queen. That's... I know, dude. He kicked that tail light like 2 weeks before
Dude, why is the quality so bad?
he got killed.
It's just on his end. It's not mine.
Starting.
SchizoGaycia with the 2 just joined, and Griff is talking about food. Well, yeah, someone brought up Jeffrey Epstein's 5 Nights at Freddy's Fuda, and I just don't know the logistics of how a robot could be a Fuda.
Aging out. We can talk about women with their cats being bitter in their wine boxes, but what about all these little
Dude, what the fuck is he listening to?
weasel males? It's gonna start hitting them like maybe
Dude, this guy has a voice to put you to sleep. Holy shit.
it did Alex Preddy. That no one's coming to save you. And you're not gonna have the family. You're not gonna have the trad wife and kids. What is gonna be their reaction to that?
All you get to do for the rest of your life is be a good little worker for the body politic that never got you laid. and that could go for both sides. He's absolutely right about that. I mean, fuck, I started a YouTube channel. I started a joke that started the whole world laughing. Called my face.
We already mentioned the Reiner situation taking out his folks.
Andy Mon says he's 1,000% spot on here because I used to be one of those types of men. Yeah, I mean, I voted for Bernie in the primaries in 2016. Then I moved back to Ohio. And it was because every chick I wanted was a Democrat. Period. It's like they was a unilateral no Trump. Unilateral no Trump. And, you know, some guys don't get the swift kick in the nuts that's required to realize that you should change your, you know, I don't care if you're not a dyed-in-the-wool Republican, Nixon now, Goldwater type. Like, that's fine. But you have to admit Hillary Clinton would have been a bad president. Like, that would have been bad. It's,
Yeah, bro, any dude who would change their vote just to get laid should lose human rights.
I think that there's also something to be said.
Can you even call, like, that's even probably more revolting to women than a guy who did vote for Trump. Because at least the guy who voted for Trump has principles. Like, literally changing your entire worldview just to get laid, that's like the most female thing you could ever fucking do, bro.
Said for the idea of blue no matter who could almost be blue pilled no matter who. I knew inflation was about to hit hard when Bernie said $15 an hour. That living wage shit, they were already, they were just parroting what was already the baked in standard wage. Like, you gotta work to find a job that'll pay you less than 15 bucks an hour. Even back then, like, minimum wage was like, if it wasn't a teenager job, like Chipotle or something, and even that.
You still watch till 3:13 or yeah, okay. So we're good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, that is probably more of a red flag for women than actually voting for Trump, because at least you're principled. So. The performative male epidemic is more prominent than the loneliness epidemic. Yeah. Yeah, caring about politics is a masculine trait, so any woman that's, like, obsessed with politics is a no-go. But yeah, dude, being that cock that you're like, yeah, I'm gonna vote for Bernie so I can get laid. Like, come on, dude. That shit's pitiful. Never. The game market crash is just another market overreaction. If you bought certain gaming stocks today, you'll make your money back on Monday. They'll rebound. Just as everything, you know, the market is... It's not rational, let's just put it that way. Markets are not rational, they're reaction-based, and a bunch of boomers dumped a bunch of gaming-related stocks because they saw a AI product that, in its demo, violated countless copyright laws. So, yeah. I wouldn't really sell the fucking house to rush out to go dump money into that. Love the normie advice of just lift, bro. That's right. Just lift, bro. Eat nothing protein until you get horrible fucking back knee. And maybe someday someone will love your chuds.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You generation with the 10. What's this? What the fuck? Up?
Okay, today I'm going to...
What in the fuck is this? Alright, we can watch it real quick because I'm intrigued.
Take you on a more updated tour of my apartment.
Oh, wait, I remember this guy. Yeah, this is the 1920s LARP dude.
It is December 27th, and it is 76 degrees outside. There's my 1928 Durant, and there's my 1926 Model T Ford truck. The other Model T is at my dad's shop. If you watched yesterday's video, you will know that. Anyway, let's go ahead and go in. So my apartment is the upstairs of a house. It's basically a duplex, but it's the upstairs of a house that was mail-ordered from the Sears catalog and assembled on this spot in 1915. So it's kind of like IKEA furniture. That's how it was assembled. You followed a book of instructions, and the pieces were numbered of the house, and they built the house that way. Okay, let's go in. So those are my stairs. I rent the upstairs. So I always get asked why I call the people I rent from my biological grandparents is because they are my biological grandparents, not the grandparents that raised me. And my birth mom lives in the blue house back there, which you can't even see right now. Anyway, but that is not the mom that raised me. That's the mom I was born from because I was adopted. A lot of people ask me that, so I just wanted to clarify that. Anyway, let's go into my apartment. Okay, let's go on a tour of my apartment. So behind me is the parlor. Now let me explain all of the furniture in here. Okay, here we are. So this is my parlor. Most of my furniture, if not all of it, is pre-1930s in this apartment. That chair, I can tell you exactly where I got everything and how much it cost. So this light fixture right up here was given...
Yeah, this is like an elite level of autism, bro.
...to me by my friend Randy in Louisiana, and when he gave it to me, it was only from there to this T part right there, nothing below this bar right here. So I ordered these from eBay. I ordered the little chain links, I ordered these little hooks, I ordered these bell caps, I ordered these Thomas Houston bases that turn on and off, each one of these, and I ordered these reverse painted 1920s frosted glass covers for these. They were painted from the inside, and the light shining through makes the design appear on the outside of the glass. Anyway, there that is. And the reason I use
This is how your generation looks, probably.
Thomas Houston
this is probably his place.
light sockets is so that if I want to, which I got this key separate from this table and it works. If I want to, this drawer better open. If I want to, I can use these 1890s light bulbs with the Thomas Houston base. Anyway, there that is. And so, yes, I got this key separate on eBay from this table. This is an Eastlake table. It is from the 1870s. And there's a marble top, but it separates, and there is a leather bottom. That is so that if you were entertaining guests and they wanted to set their drinks down, they could do so on the leather and not the marble, because drinks will stain marble. And so if you were playing cards, also the leather top was ideal. So that is why that is under there, and it is original. These chairs over here, I reupholstered myself. They are from the 1870s. This is the ladies' chair. That is the gentleman's chair, because gentlemen could put their arms up. Ladies back then would wear hoop dresses and hoop skirts and corsets, and they would be forced to sit up straight with their corset, and the hoop dresses would not fit in armchairs. So that is why the ladies' chair does not have any arms, and it sits rather upright. Anyway, those are from the 1870s. I reupholstered them with mohair and brass tacks. If you've ever heard the saying, getting down to the brass tacks, that is where it comes from, brass tacks. This fan over here, I got when I was 6 years old from my great-grandpa's house, and my dad did not want me to have it because he was afraid I'd cut my fingers off with it. And also, it didn't work. He would have to start it spinning with a broomstick. So he cut the cord off. That's the only way I could agree to let him, or I could get him to agree to let us take it home. Anyway, I put a new cord on the next day and oiled it, and it has worked to this day. And, bonus, it doesn't cut off your fingers. Don't ask me how I found that out. Anyway, here's my phonograph.
Oh my god.
There's that. And then this lamp right here is from the turn of the last century. It is made of metal. Anyway, there it is. And my friend Randy gave me that shade right there. Anyway, here is my Victorian love seat. It is from the 1890s, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, some of the, like, old stuff is cool, but, dude, this is, like, insane. I don't know. This is, like, elite level tism, man. This is, like, next level hyperfixation where you only live with stuff from a certain time period.
And then what else? Here are my tintypes I had done. I had this one done by Fox Tintypes in Dallas. This one was done by my friend Sean. I forget what his ad is. Dadgummit, I'll find it. This rocking chair is from the 1890s. This chair right here is from the 1860s, 5 years before slavery ended. That is an old chair. Here, this lamp is from the 1910s, and I ordered the shade separate. One of my fans gave this to me. Here is my calendar clock. Today is the 27th, and that is the only reason I know what day it is half the time, because the red arrow points to the day of the month. And for months with less days than 31, you have to skip it over manually. But that is from the 1870s, unrestored. Here is my television. Last I was watching Indiana Jones on it. I don't watch much TV. But anyway, let me put in the VHS tape, and we'll wait any day now. Okay, I'm going to have to take it out and rewind it because it is...
Alright, bro, at that point, it's just performative. Like, what the fuck?
I've played it all the way through. Give me one moment to rewind this. Okay. That should be good enough. Okay, it'll start any day now. while we wait, I'll explain some other stuff. Okay, so this painting of me was painted by Sam Bass Art in Europe, and it was mailed across the ocean. Here it is.
My name is Henry Jones, but my friends call me Indy. For more than 90 years, I've lived the adventures of a lifetime. It all began in 1908 when my mother and I joined my father on his lecture tour around the world.
Anyway, there it is. Okay, let's do that. Did I even push that? Okay. So, let's see. This radiator, This radio I'm working on restoring, so you notice the insides are not in there. Let's see. Here is one of my coat closets, and I have skeletons in my closet. These are some of my coats. I made this coat right here, and this coat is actually the one that I wear in one of my tintypes and this portrait.
Would I play Final Fantasy VII on that TV? If I absolutely had to. I don't think you could read anything, though.
That's the same coat right there, and that's the same coat right there. Also, I'm making tea, so I'm expecting that kettle to whistle any day now. And also, we need music for this tour, so let me go ahead and turn on some music. So this was given to me by a fan. It is from 1918. It was his grandmother's, and he said he wanted to give it to somebody who would cherish it. So I drove to St. Francisville, Louisiana, and I stayed at the Myrtles Plantation, and I got this while I was on that trip. Anyway, this record was recorded March 20th of 1925, and I'm going to play it now. Well, it'll start momentarily. So this is an Edison record. I dislike Edison heavily. So it was recorded with the Hill and Dale method versus
I dislike, dude, what the
laterally. So you have to have a special reproducer to play it. Here is my refrigerator. It's from 1934. Refrigerant is original. It's tear gas, sulfur dioxide. Here's my ice trays.
bruh.
So here is my 1917 Hughes electric range. It is on. I'm making tea right now. Oh, okay, and now that's ready. You know, I guess I'll turn that off and just have that warm over there. Or I'll put it on the back burner as the saying goes, and I can just keep it warm. If you've ever heard that saying, put it on the back burner, it's because the simmer burner on an old range is in the back. Anyway, there's that, and it's a Hughes electric range. I bought this on Facebook Marketplace for $400, drove to Georgetown, Texas to get it, and I found this on eBay, and it was for sale, and it was from Crockett, Texas. This is from April of 1917, this ad. And then on Amazon, I have found books on the Hughes electric range with
Dude, I don't trust people that have pictures of themselves all over their house. That shit's creepy.
recipes. And I found this.
I have never once felt the desire to hang a picture of myself on the wall, print out a picture of myself, or anything of the matter.
For 15 bucks. Here's another tintype of me and my friend Fisher Polydorov. There's me. Anyway, here's one of my toasters. Here is my waffle maker. It's a Westinghouse from 1921. And then here's a flashlight. It's from 1915. It says Ever Ready.
I think they're still in business, right?
So here's my china. This on the top shelf is all from the 1890s. It's Regis by the Johnson brothers in England. This is all Theodore Haviland from the 1920s. This is not uranium glass, it is Fenton glass. However, this is uranium glass right here. If I had a black light, I'd show y'all. Here's some of my electrical apparatuses that I was doing some experiments with.
What the fuck?
Anyway, there that is. Of course, I could light up a fluorescent wirelessly. I'll do that for y'all. Here's a fluorescent.
Yeah, bro. Is he like trying to become the next Tesla or something?
Anyway, there that is.
Yeah, that's real. It's the wireless transmission technology from Tesla.
Record's almost over. I have some connecting rods and piston rings on my table because tomorrow I plan to fix my Model T truck finally once and for all. Here's a photo album I bought at an antique store here in town locally, and I'm planning to make it my own.
Oh
so anyway, there that is.
Dude, I don't trust people who have this many pictures of themselves. I'm sorry. Like, never have I once wanted a single picture of myself in any capacity, whether hanged on the wall or an album.
Is this on? Let's turn that one more time. Okay, let's go into my bedroom. So here is my sewing machine. This dress was given to me by a fan. It was her grandmother's dress. This is a gossip chair from the 1920s. So back in the 20s, they'd sit there with their telephone there, and they'd put their phone book in there, and they'd sit there and gossip. This is my $18.99 Kimball pump organ. Here's a piece of sheet music advertising for the Durant. That song goes, I want to drive a Durant. I want to see if I can. And then these two pieces are from 1913. This one's from 1919, I believe. And this fan is from 1925. It's a General Electric. Let me turn it on. It sounds like a turbine. And it works wonderfully. So over here we have, this is like my guest nightstand or bed, whatever you call that. This is my guest bed. That's why I have two beds. This is equivalent to my guest bedroom. That is my bed. I sleep at the head of the house. Yes, that is a reproduction and a bell doll.
I sleep at the head of the house.
But this is my guest nightstand, basically. Here is an old-timey hair curler. This thing is plugged in. You just flip the switch and it'll turn on. You'll see it spark. Okay, it didn't spark, but I mean, it's plugged in. Let's see. Yeah, no, it didn't spark. Anyway, there's that. This is one of those things for finger waves like the flappers have. And then here is a pocket watch advertising for my Durant as well. It says Durant on it. Let me get it in the light. Or better yet, I'll turn on my flash. There it is. And it does work. It's from 1929. And then here is a hot comb right there. Here's a hairdryer. See those sparks in there? That's fun with hairspray. Those are the motor brushes, and it's full of asbestos. Anyway, fun. That's that. I bought that at Hobby Lobby. It goes with the rim. I assembled that. Anyway, this was given to me by one of my friends. These two chairs I bought at the local antique store for $275 for the set. This thing is 500 pounds, and I hauled it up here by myself. This is a cloud steam radiator, so basically it connects into gas, and it's a boiler and a radiator in one, and you have to keep it full of water right there. And I like that because in the winter, it's not dry heat, it's wet heat, humid heat, so it doesn't crack your nose. This nightstand or dresser and this bed and this table are all from the 1870s. They are Victorian Eastlake. They were given to me by a fan in Eastland, Texas. And I drove there.
What would make someone want to buy a Annabelle doll?
These two chairs right here are Queen Anne chairs, and they were also given to me by a fan. This is an Eastlake chair, and that's the other chair that belongs in the set. They were $15 each locally. This chair right here was $50 on Facebook Marketplace. Has the original 150-year-old upholstery. It's from the 1870s. This trunk right here is, I believe, from the 1920s or a little earlier. Has the original wallpaper on the inside. It was $75. Let's see. I'll show you my bathroom, but I just realized I've forgotten to tell y'all where I got everything. This right here was one of two. It was $100, and it was an electrified kerosene lamp. The other one is in that closet, and it hasn't been electrified. Anyway, that sofa over there was given to me by a fan for free. I realized I forgot to tell y'all about some of the parlor furniture. So my parlor table in the center of the room, I got for $50 in Tyler, Texas. These two chairs, I forgot to tell you where I got them. Facebook Marketplace, $10 a piece. So $20 for the set. The couch was $300. That rocker was a Christmas gift. And this clock was $100.
What's in the closet?
Everybody's always like, your stuff must be so expensive. I have never paid over $500 for any single item in here. Well, be it furniture. The fridge right there is all original from 1934. It's a General Electric monitor top refrigerator. I paid $175 for it, and I drove to Porter, Texas to get it. Okay, that is definitely on. I'll just keep that going. And then these wall switches I did put in myself. If y'all have kept up with my videos, you'll have watched the video where I did that. A sewing machine over there was $100. The pump organ was $85. Let's go ahead and see my bathroom. So here we are. Of course, I love cats. So the wallpaper is cats playing with toilet paper. And my mom got me this for Christmas. I plan to put it right there. And then this ad is from December of 1919 for Clorox toothpaste. And here is the original bathtub from when this house was built in 1915. And also my shower head that I use is from the 1920s. And also I'll put one of these switches in here. And let's see, did I miss anything? This bed was $50. Right here, I drove to
Do you guys think the mattress is from 1920 as well?
Lexington, Texas to get that. When I drove there, I also picked up this little water cooler right here. I think that was $50 as well. Here's my vacuum cleaner. I paid $120 for it. And then this fire extinguisher. I don't remember how much I paid for that. I've had that forever. I don't even remember where I got it. And yeah, that's it. That radio was about $150. I gotta fix it.
What's in the closet?
And that table over there was my grandma's dad's table. But yeah, that's it. Oh, and that light fixture came from my old treehouse, the haunted house. And this light fixture I bought on eBay. I think it was like $150, something like that. The wallpaper in here is actually fabric. I put it up because fabric is cheaper than wallpaper, and it's temporary because I rent this space, so I stapled it up to the shiplap. Originally in this house, when it was first built, they would have had cloth, this is original to the house, cloth tacked up to the shiplap, and then they paste their wallpaper over the cloth. And the reason they did that is so that when the house would settle, their wallpaper design would not crack. It was allowed to move with the fabric behind it. Here's one of my typewriters. This one's an Underwood number 3. It's from 24, I believe. And yeah, that will conclude the tour. I hope y'all enjoyed.
Jeez, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You know? That's pretty... Jesus, man. You know, I wouldn't want to live in it, but I guess it's pretty nice. There's a lot worse things you can do. Jeez, bro. Yeah, that's like an elite level of autism that very few have tapped into. Let's see. Holy shit. SchizoGaycia with the 2. Wings double. Okay, yeah, we can take a look. Oh my god, bro.
Guns suck, bro.
Behind us! Oh my lord! And I'm getting fucking thirsty!
Oh, that guy might be shooting. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
He's dead.
Can you give me for the storm?
I got him. I don't have D-pips. I don't have D-pips anywhere.
Fuck!
On top of us!
Ban anybody who just said controller.
Ban anybody who just said controller.
Guns suck, bro.
Behind us! Oh my lord! And I'm getting fucking thirsty!
Oh, that guy might be shooting. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
He's dead.
Can you give me for the storm?
I got him. I don't have D-pips. I don't have D-pips anywhere. On top of us!
Ban anybody who just said controller.
Brutal, dude. And SchizoGaycia with a 5 just bought a bunch of Final Fantasy VII keys, made a decent little chunk of shackles when I was 15 from Dark Souls 1 keys. Hopefully this will be the same. Yeah, hopefully so. I mean, the only fear would be is if they stick it on GOG like they just did with 8 and 9, but Yeah, I would say initially there'll probably be some FOMO. There'll probably definitely be some FOMO up front. From all the Doom posters on Twitter talking about how they're stripping the key away from them. And Bill Hurd with the 5. This is no different than a wall of virginity, but maybe I'm being too mean. Maybe he gets a lot of grand pussy. I mean, it technically is the same thing as a wall of virginity. Like, people who, you know, collect shit versus, you know, video games versus, like, 1920s. It's not really any different. I mean, the thing you could say for him, at least, like, a lot of the stuff he has is, like, actually being used. Whereas, like, you know, the performative game walls of retro YouTubers, they don't play 99% of those fucking games. So, in some ways, you could say the Wall of Virginity is still worse, because it's like a performative thing. You know, look how many heckin' games I have that I never fucking play. I mean, in theory, you could say that I have a Wall of Virginity on Steam, because I haven't played 90% of these games. But yeah, it's not really this. It's not really any different. It's kind of the same premise as, you know, buying a bunch of shit just to have it. And Bill Hurd with the 5. I heard Griffin was in the Epstein files. So they got to him. That's right. I saw the thing about Bill Gates getting an STD from a Russian hooker or something like that. You know, at least Bill has taste. I think it's funny, though, that he was begging Epstein for fucking antibiotics and shit, and now he's, like, the foremost expert, supposedly, on, you know, medicine and disease science. It's like, yeah, the dude begging the fucking convicted pedophile for, antibiotics to spike his wife's food with in order to prevent her from discovering that he got an STD from a Russian hooker. Brutal. At least it wasn't an African hooker, so. Blue Senshi with the 2. What a freak. He really, really wants to go back. Indeed, man. Indeed.
I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. How many bodies are under his flooring? Dude, yeah. I don't want to be too mean, but watch it be like one of those situations where his grandparents, who he says are living downstairs, are like stuffed. They died a long time ago and he taxidermied them. Sex hates Griffin? Nah, just women do, bro. But it's alright. That dude sounded just like Renadog when he'd speak. Oh, really? Yeah, I never heard Renadog speak, so I don't have a reference point, but that's brutal. Whoa, you can't hate women? No, I don't hate women. Women hate me. There's a difference. I never consented to being hated. It just happened. Yeah, dude, I want to go back to America when we had a real country, when I could drink my beer, eat my hot wings, and watch the NFL without seeing no gay men in my commercials. I used to be able to laugh when I got to the commercial break. Now I just see a bunch of blacks and browns everywhere and a bunch of gay shit. We need to go back to the real America. Yeah. Jeez, bro.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Do I jam on Beat? I don't think I even played Beat Saber. I don't remember if I even played it. I played, what was it? When I had my VR headset for like a week that I used it, I mainly played the box VR game. There's the extent of my VR gaming, everybody. 2 hours and 2.6 hours. That's it. Let me see. What the fuck? 9? I must have left it running. I don't even remember playing Beat Saber, to be honest. That must have been one of those games I had running in the background, because I definitely didn't play it that much. I primarily played box VR. So, I don't know. I used my VR headset 3 times. So, each of which was like a 1 hour session, and that was it. It was a massive waste of money. Which, back then, it was only like $300, so it's like, whatever. VR porn? No, I never did. I never tried the VR porn. VR chat? Nope. I don't like talking to random people, so there's no appeal to VR chat for me. I don't yearn for a social connection, so therefore VR chat has no appeal. Soycast guy with the 10. More context on earlier photo in the Epstein files had a redacted portion. Probably a kid in front of an Orthodox Christian icon. Connect the dots. Also, Epstein saw a video melted cheese. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know, secular Jews love nothing more than mocking Christianity and, you know, blaspheming in that manner, so... It's probably more attractive to them than the actual CP they consume, in the case of Epstein. One needs only look at Hollywood. The guy on the Borderlands cover is literally you. Which, I'm really pissed off they got rid of the whole, you know, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out type, aesthetic for the, cover arts. I always used to I thought that was so cool back in the day, like, you know, it's a unique idea, like the blood spatter is, you know, a scene from the game. Versus whatever the fuck that is and whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, I thought that shit was cool back in the day. They ran out of finger guns, yeah. I guess. I just like, I mean, even if they didn't keep the finger guns, they could have done other stuff, but I just like that, whatever you call it, design. I think it's cool. Griff, I bet you did relay a lot to blowing your brains out when you were younger. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. You know, the constant thought of suicide is the only thing that kept me going, because, you know, I just couldn't wait for the day that I could finally go buy a gun and blow my brains against the wall. Absolutely. And Bill Herb with the 2, is Trump in the files? Did they finally get him? Not from anything I saw, but who fucking knows, bro? I saw Elon was in there. Like, bro, hold on. It was like the corniest fucking message ever. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was so cringe, bro. Like, it literally... Epstein was like, deal with this shit to Ghislaine because he didn't want to deal with Elon's autism. Hold on, let me see. I cannot find it. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I found it. Dude, it's like so cringe, but hold on. Like, Elon is definitely a sped, bro. Elon is definitely a fucking sped. Oh, come on, bro. Dude, Elon's fucking, how is this age-restricted content? Hold on, let me just screenshot it. Fuck that. It's literally a fucking email. There's nothing age-restricted on there. He's fucking, you know, sweeping for himself, I guess. Alright, give me a second. I'll pull up the image. It's like literally a white email with black text. That's it. There's nothing there. All right, there we go. So, look. So, this is from Elon to Jeffrey Epstein. Hi, Jeff. I was thinking of flying down for an epic vacation. So, this is the name of the girl. Told me you were planning a party. Girls for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir. Bro, you can hear the fedora tip. And then this is from Jeffrey Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell. It says, deal with this. Bro, he was so pissed off he didn't even bother to spell shit correctly. He says, deal with this. Thank you. So Ghislaine replies and says, I'm so sorry, Elon. You just missed Jeffrey Epstein. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Little St. James operation. Bummer. If he starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Brutal. Dude, when you're such a fucking spurg that even the prolific pedophile blackmailer doesn't want anything to fucking do with you. Holy shit, man. That is insane. No, this is real, bro. This is from the actual thing. Oh my god, bro. Dude, that's brutal. Epic island vacation. Oh my god. Girls for the win. Well, at least he's not gay. But yeah, dude, that shit was funny as fuck. Girls for the win. Elon even manages making getting young pussy Reddit. Brutal.
I can't afford this shit.
Dude, there's a bunch of them too. Like, apparently Elon had messaged Epstein a bunch. I don't know. It's kind of interesting, so... Okay, here's a bunch more. Yeah, here's some more. Let me see if I can pull this up. If it age restricts it again. If not, I'll just get the screenshots. Yeah, Epic Chungus for the win, dude. It's just, yeah.
You're wrong!
Let's see. Okay,
You're fucking poor!
So, Elon begged to go to the Epstein Island. That's why he deleted the tweet about Trump being in the Epstein files. So, yeah, this is a different one. So, just a reminder, Elon Musk was asking about coming to your island on January 2nd. Begin forwarded message. So, let's see. The order is this. Okay. So first, you have an email from Jeffrey Epstein. And then it says, Elon Musk says, okay, probably the first then. And Jeffrey Epstein says, the second or third would be perfect. I will come and get you. And then Elon says, I need to fly back to LA on the night of the second. So, W. Oh my god, he types like a Redditor. Dude, he is a Redditor. Like, there's no other way to look at it. This is just pure Reddit energy. Actually, I could fly back early. On the 3rd, we will be in St. Bart's. When should we head to your island? On the 2nd. And then this is a reminder sent to Jeffrey Epstein that, you know, Elon is coming to the island on the 2nd. And then to Elon Musk from Jeffrey Epstein. Let's see, which one's first? Let's see. You are welcome to stay. I think, yeah. Yes, okay. You're welcome to stay or just come for the day. Plenty of room. I will send a heli to get you. Do you have any parties planned? This is from Elon. I've been working to the edge of sanity this year, and so once my kids head home after Christmas, I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere to let loose. The invitation is much appreciated, but a peaceful island experience is the opposite of what I'm looking for. Brutal. Oh my god, man. Understood. I will see you on St. Barth. The ratio on my island might make Talila uncomfortable. I don't know who the fuck that is. I guess one of his ex-girlfriends. And then we got, we'll be in the British Virgin Isles / St. Bart's area over the holidays. Is there a good time to visit? Sorry for all the typos. I will send the heli for you. Thanks. So there he is confirming it again. And then we got, how many people will you be for the heli to the island? Probably just Tallulah and me. What day and night will be the wildest party on your island? Bruh. Remember when Elon said he got invited and turned it down? Does this sound like a guy who's turning down the invite? Holy shit, bro. Like, this is over the course of like 2 weeks. You know, when somebody invites you to something and you don't want to go, you just say, oh, no, I won't be able to make it, sorry. You don't follow up like 8 fucking times about the logistics or what the wildest night of the party will be.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Bro.
nigga. All right. I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit.
This shit's brutal. I still think the other one's funnier, though. This one's the funniest one, bro. Girls for the win. Sorry, Elon. We're winding down the entire operation. Brutal. He wasn't even worth blackmailing. Let's see, where am I on the list? So Bill Herb with the 5 with the heckin' Doggerino Reddit chuckling. I guess that's fitting. Since the Redditor-in-Chief over here, you know, put a W in the chat when he got invited to the Epstein. Like, bro, he literally put epic W or whatever the fuck as, you know, a response. Like, dude, holy shit. He unironically used W while messaging, you know, Jeffrey Epstein. That shit's crazy. Schizo Garcia with the 2. They're all demonic. 33s love shower for all of them. Oh, okay, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, a love shower for all of them. With the wooden door. Genocide King Revive with the 2. Have you heard of Two Worlds 2? That sounds familiar. It's a jank 360 RPG. It sounds familiar. I might have seen... I may have owned it at some point, actually. I don't know. I'd have to check. Musashi with the 2. Ghislaine told Elon. Lol, no. It's full incel. Yeah, dude, that shit's brutal. He wanted to go down for an epic vacation, dude. W's in the chat, guys. Girls for the win. Girls for the win. I mean, the thing is, though, is basically all the evidence shows that, you know, for the most part, the people that, you know, Epstein was arranging were usually of age, with some being in the late teens. But I don't think there's any actual, like, evidence of him trafficking, like, 8-year-olds or anything like that, so... Yeah, maybe we can give Elon the benefit of the doubt that maybe he just wanted to bang some 18-year-old Russian pussy like Bill Gates and get an STD. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. Maybe he's in the same boat as, you know, Bill Gates, and, you know, he just ends up with the Russian hooker who's got a little extra something to share after their engagement. Who fucking knows? Yeah, but the problem with this is Elon claimed that he never had any contact with Epstein. He wanted nothing to do with Epstein because, remember, Epstein got in trouble in 2008. So Epstein's first criminal conviction was in 2008. These messages, I think, were in, what, 2013? So 5 years after he was already a convicted sex offender. So people knew this guy was, you know, sketchy. Let's just say. So, if you made the conscious decision to associate with him after that, it's like, yeah. Because that's when Trump cut him off, is after the 2008 thing. Or I think before, technically.
You're broke!
But...
You're fucking poor!
And SchizoGaycia with a 2. Epic Lechungus Gamer Island. Girls for the win. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. And Bill Herb with the 5. I heard Hassan Piker was banned or whatever. I think it's just temporary. It's probably just a temp ban. They never actually get rid of him. Beef Extreme with the 2. He wanted the files released. He got them good in hand. Yeah. Oh, wait. Good and hard. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess maybe he forgot he sent these messages. I don't know. But... W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Girls for the win. That shit's crazy. The way he talked, like, I don't know. Then this is, like, even funnier, bro. Deal with this. Than you. Like, not even... He's just, like, so done with Elon that he didn't even want to bother, you know, spelling shit correctly. Brutal, man. Bill Herb with the 5, so is Elon just projecting? Kind of wild. Thought he said he had nothing to do with Epstein. Yeah, this would, beg to differ with that, official narrative, but I don't know, man. Now Elon looks like an idiot spurging out against Trump and saying Trump's in the fight. Implying heavily Trump's a pedo. Yeah, exactly. Girls for the win, dude. Yeah, he was begging for that island trip. Like, he really needed that vacation. And Musashi with the 5. Epstein, people are uncomfortable around you, Elon. But nobody on the island is not what I want. Wait. Epstein senpai, please lay pussy. Please lay heckin' chungus redditor self me. Need some lay heckin' pussy, dude. Girls for the win. W's in the chat, guys. Like, oh my god. Like, he just begged. Literally begged to get on that island. Like, that was not just asking. That's like begging. Hold on, let me pull out the other one. Where was it? Where he put the W. Yeah. I need to fly back to LA on the night of the 2nd, so W. Who types like that to a grown man? Like, Epstein is not like some fucking college age kid. Nor is Elon. It's like, so W. Yeah, W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. And then, what was the other one? But a peaceful island experience is the opposite of what I'm looking for. What day and night will be the wildest party on your island? Dude, does this sound like the guy who never went to the island and turned down the request? Like, come on, bruh. That shit's crazy. And Soycast guy with the 2, Elon, God, I need to get laid. Indeed, man. He's like, getting invited to Epstein's island?
What's that like? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Bill Herb with the 5. Elon replied to a tweet from one of his bootlickers, just denying it all, saying he declined it. Yeah, this is not the words of a man who declined the invitation. Here he is trying to invite himself. He's trying to invite himself. Schizo Garcia with the 2, considering he had ties to the Podestas, I doubt it. Eh, possibly. Yeah, they're a nasty bunch. And Bill Herb with the 5, W sounds super awesome, Griffin. I love when you play those radical fun games. That's right, guys. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Oh my god, bro. This shit crazy. Girls for the win. Oh my god. That shit's brutal, dude. Yeah, I don't know, bro. You won't catch me on a private island because 1, I hate the beach, and 2, I hate traveling. And women. But we're not counting the 3rd. I don't know, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see. Musashi with the 2. Elon, you can come, but only if no one is around to know. Brutal. I still think that's just funny. They're like, oh no, sorry, we're shutting down Little St. James for a while. We'll let you know when it comes back up. You know, it's like, jeez, man. Like, not only did he, you know, he said that he didn't, you know, accept the invitation, but there he is trying to invite himself to the island. Yeah, you're such a valued guest, Elon, that we're just going to clear the entire island for you. It'll only be you and your girls for the win. So you can put as many W's in her chat as you want. Well, most of the women that, you know, Epstein provided were of age, so he never actually, like, dealt with kids, like people think. It was, like, maybe 15 at the youngest, I think is what it was, but yeah, it's mostly, like, you know, late teens, early 20s women. So.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It was primarily women of age, for the most part. SchizoGaycia with the 2, stop being lazy and go on Shudcast already. That has nothing to do with me. You know, that's beyond my control. That has nothing to do with me being lazy, which I might be, but I don't know. Elon public humiliates himself again. Yeah. Brutal, man. How did Epstein get so many women? Well, a lot of the third world women he just straight up paid. So, you know, you go to like some place like Slovakia or fucking, I don't know, what's the other one? You know, you go to like some poor ass Eastern European country, you can literally just pay women to, you know, hop on a plane and fuck some rich and, you know, wealthy older guys, and they'll do it for, you know, very little money compared to, you know, what a Western woman would probably do. So, you know, Ukraine, that's a big thing right now, is, you know, a lot of Ukrainian women are basically just becoming rental girlfriends for, you know, wealthy Europeans and Middle Easterners. So, Romania too, that's another one. So, yeah. There's a lot of poor European nations where you can get actual attractive women, not nasty-ass Southeast Asian women for around. So, yeah. Passport bro responsibly, chuds. Passport bro responsibly, chuds. Don't settle for Southeast Asian poon. Get that primo white cunny, hell yeah. Fly to Little St. James today. When did Elon Musk publicly humiliate himself? The only people that get mad at him are Redditors getting... No. We just had something pulled up that was pretty humiliating. He was like trying to invite himself to the Epstein Island, and Epstein just basically passed it off to Ghislaine, and, you know, she said that they were shutting the island down, and they'd be sure to let him know if, you know, it was ever opened again. Girls for the win. Yeah, exactly. Girls for the win, guys. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. He was ghosted. No, he was shot down like a soaring eagle. You know, a soaring eagle meets a fucking, you know, MG42. Shot down. Shredded beyond recognition. Yeah, Tilt's Fedora. W. Yeah, Elon Musk single-handedly forced the closure of Little St. James. Brutal, dude. That's brutal that fucking Epstein got banned from Xbox, man. That shit's hilarious. That shit's funny as fuck on it. You know, he was a gamer just like you and me, guys. You know? Maybe back in the day we even we played with Epstein. Anything's possible. Yeah, one of us. Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck, though, man. He got banned from Xbox 360 for harassing other players. Brutal. I don't know what he played. That'd be interesting if they found his gamer tag. I'm looking at it right now. I don't see anything. But he got banned on the 19th of December, 2013. I wonder what his gamer tag was. Dude, that would be it. Bro, we need to find out what Epstein's gamer tag was so we can see what games he played. That would be funny to see, man. The gamer score of Jeffrey Epstein. That would be fun to look through. Probably said some wild shit to some rogs, yeah. Nah, dude, his gamer tag was probably like some fucking shit like 13 Cunny Slayer 17 or something along the lines of that. Who knows? Imagine being a billionaire and waste your time on high schoolers and video games. Actual loser shit. Yeah, you should go for the sorority sisters. But I mean, what's wrong with being a billionaire and gaming, bro? That's the whole point of being wealthy, is you can sit around and do whatever the fuck you want all day. Cunny Buster 1488, hell yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, you know, I don't get it personally because, you know, I don't have the pedo whatever. But it's like, bro, if I had that type of money, I would just go bag like some southern, you know, belle, you know, college-age chick from like Alabama or Georgia or something like that. One of the big, what is it, the SEC schools or whatever. And, you know, just go fuck off and do my own shit. I don't understand the super fucking degen shit that these guys get up to. I don't get it. But yeah, I would love to know Jeffrey Epstein's gamer tag. That shit would be great. I would love to know what it is.
I can't afford this shit!
Wait, someone found his gamer tag, apparently. It was it's the same as his email. Hold on. Let's see. I think I got it. Let me check. Let's pull up the Xbox app. Give me a second here. It's probably gonna make me sign in because I haven't opened this thing in fucking forever. I don't know. Can you search for people on Xbox? Yes. Alright, that's definitely not him. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not. That's just somebody who used the same name. Yeah, because it says last online 450 days ago. So, you know, unless you want to get real conspiratorial, that doesn't make any sense, because Sea of Thieves wasn't out in 2013. So...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, that's probably not him. Huh. Hold on, I'm just checking to see. Dude, that shit's funny as fuck. Epstein, Xbox, game. Yeah, it's the #1 search is gamer tag.
All right, awesome.
Dude, he
Thanks,
was
nigga.
friends
All right.
with Bobby Kotick, so maybe he was a COD fiend. Who fucking knows? Dude, what was the fucking gamer tag? Ah, dude, I really want to know what he played. Now I have the morbid curiosity. Alright, so apparently someone found his chess.com account. Let me see if that's registered on Xbox. No. Brutal. Oh well. It'll be a mystery. Let's see. Flubble Nugget with the 2. Jeffrey did a PewDiePie before PewDiePie. If you know, you know. Dude, I'm pretty sure everybody did a PewDiePie before PewDiePie did. The only difference is PewDiePie was on camera. There's not a single soul on this planet that played Xbox 360 COD and didn't drop, you know, a few gamer words back in their day. And a few, I mean a few hundred. Because nobody fucking gave a shit about explicit language. The whole point of Xbox Live was to talk shit and bully people. That was the appeal. So, that was the entire fucking appeal. And the thing is that was great about Xbox Live is you'd walk away calling, you know, someone the most, you know, awful shit imaginable, and you'd still send them a friend request, and, you know, it's like it never even happened. So, I don't know, bro. Like, even on PS3, that's how it was. Like, one of the guys I met on PS3 that I didn't know in real life, you know, I started off hating him, and eventually we became friends, dude. So, you know, shit happens. You start off talking shit with somebody on, you know, whatever game you're playing. I think it was a Medal of Honor 2010 or 2009. What year did that come out? It was Medal of Honor, like the reboot. And yeah, that's where I met the dude. It's like we were talking shit in the lobby because I was friends with this other guy who I didn't know in real life. And that was one of his friends. And like, I fucking hated this dude. He was like one of those guys who like loved to fucking show off all the time over stupid shit, like brag about other people's accomplishments and stuff. So, yeah. But eventually, I warmed up to him, and we actually got along pretty well. So, but that's the thing, man. It's like, it's so gay now. You can't even say the word shit in a message, and you'll get banned automatically. It's fucking retarded. So, no, I used to have friends. When I was in high school and early on in college, I still had a bunch of friends. But once I started grinding YouTube, you know, I hermit maxed and no more. Yeah, I really liked Medal of Honor 2010's multiplayer. I thought it was fun. It's like Battlefield with COD maps, pretty much. Do I regret that decision? Not really. I have zero debt. I have more money than most people my age. I got basically a free master's degree, and I ended up with a good job, so I'd say I'm doing alright. Now I just need the perfect void of my dreams to make it all complete, dude. And a retard dog? My dog is fine. He's laying behind me peacefully sleeping. Hiki Kamori Griff for the win? Isn't that like a fucking that's the that's the neat, right? Although I think it's the same thing. You don't work or you don't do anything, you just like sit inside and rot. I don't do that, so. Although these past like this past week I have because of the ice, but Darth Fancy with the 2. The gamer tag is the CP. There's no way that's his actual gamer tag, bro. There's no way that's his actual gamer tag. The CP Gooner is not Epstein's gamer tag. Come on now. Gooner wasn't even a term back then. Jay just enjoy with the 5. Watch street level. Okay. U Generation with the 5. Why aren't you playing High Guard? Oh, they added a 5v5 mode. That was fast. Did it help their player count at all? I want to say, like, this is not a bad number. 10,000 people is not bad, bro. Compared to free to play Halo Infinite, how many people are on that? 1,000. So when your game has 10 times the pull of Halo, I don't know if you can really say that's like atrocious. It really just depends on how much the budget was. What Apex is at? I don't think it's on here. I got banned from Apex because some Russian hacked my account. Which is fine, I don't ever plan on playing it, but 100,000, there you go. Dude, if I was in charge of Microsoft, I would release a statement giving out Jeffrey Epstein's gamer tag. This one's for the chuds. Make sure to renew your Goy Pass subscription. That would be the tweet from the official Xbox account. But like, this one's for the chuds. Make sure to renew your Game Pass subscription. And then just put below is Jeffrey Epstein's Xbox Live profile. That shit would be based as fuck. And then everybody could see what Jeffrey Epstein was playing in this free time.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, that's the thing, bro. It's like, you know, if a brand was smart, they would do that. That's a shit ton of free press. I don't know, bro. Knowing that Jeffrey Epstein got banned on Xbox Live, I think it was all set up now. I think it was all a setup. He didn't do nothing. He was just a gamer like you and me. And let's see, Mr. 10 years in the joint with the 3 months. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. He's still alive in Tel Aviv? Maybe. If you believe in the ear theory, it's possible. Phil Spencer banned him? Yeah. Did you hear a bank in Chicago collapsed a few... Yeah, I heard there's a lot of, I mean, the Federal Reserve has been issuing overnight loans like Halloween candy recently because most banks aren't able to meet their margin requirements. Or, whatever it's called, reserve requirements. But yeah. The interesting thing is, if you look at, like, the actual silver shit right now, you know, our whatever price for silver, the COMEX rate is like in the toilet, but all the physical markets, like in China and in India and, you know, elsewhere around the world, they're still at like 140, 150. So a lot of financial institutions are way fucking in the red when it comes to this precious metal trade stuff, because they shorted the shit out of it. So there's a lot of market manipulation going on right now with the paper rate. But in reality, if they ever actually have to fulfill it, the price will just shoot back up like crazy.
All right, awesome.
So most
Thanks,
likely,
nigga. All right.
silver will recover, because it went down to 73 and it's already back up to like 90. So if anything, if you bought it at 73 today, you've already made, what, a 30% return on your money? So there's some really fishy shit going on in the financial markets right now. So, well, let me see if I can find this real quick. There was some chart I saw where it like showed like the default rate for financial assets for banks, and it's at like an all-time high. So banks have more and more risky investments that are most likely going to default than they have at any previous point. So there might be an actual liquidity crisis pretty soon. Bill Hurd with the 10. Apparently Trump was in the files. Stuff a bit weird, but apparently there's a section saying complainant wasn't. Yeah, the fucking. I don't remember his name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know everything, just what I read. Sounds like they ignored context. Yeah, apparently it was like some random fucking, I guess, political reporter who just made shit up. So, yeah. No corroborating evidence, just, you know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The typical stuff. And Musashi with the 5. Elon tried to kill Epstein for being cock-blocked from the island, and out of pure incel rejection, humiliation, rage. That's what I knew. Exactly. I mean, it's not a bad headcanon, to be honest. You know, Elon Musk really just one of those girls for the win. That shit's crazy, bro. Trying to invite yourself to Epstein Island and being told that it's shut down. Bro, that's so fucking bad. Oh my god, man. That is actually brutal, dude. When the infamous pedophile blackmailer doesn't even want to blackmail one of the wealthiest dudes in the world because he's so fucking obnoxious to be around. Yeah, I think he overplayed his hand. Like, I think he thought that there was no chance they'd ever fucking release him. So, yeah, brutal, dude. Yeah, my entire feed is literally just Epstein gamer tags. Bruh, someone dug up. Bill Gates is offering $100K to whoever can make a next generation condom. And this was dated in March of 2013. And apparently the Bill Gates STD email was in July 2013. Bruh. That's rough, dude. That's fucking rough. Damn. That one's funny too, man. He was begging Jeffrey Epstein for fucking antibiotics because he got an STD from a Russian whore and was afraid that he gave it to his wife, so he was gonna spike her food with antibiotics to prevent her from knowing. I don't know, bro. Like, I can't imagine being that wealthy and doing that shit. Honestly. I don't fucking get it. At all. Like, fuck that. I wouldn't even look in the direction of a prostitute if I was that rich. Yeah, everything now is literally just, everything now is just Jeffrey Epstein, Xbox Live. Bro, hold on. Wait, this is wild. Hold on. Wait. Shit. I really just need to make a burner Twitter account to have for the streams. That way I can doom scroll. The only issue is the porn on Twitter. I don't trust browsing Twitter on stream. Let's see. This is brutal, dude. So this is from a literal FBI agent. It says, thanks, blank. I didn't realize Bush raped him too.
Bruh.
Brutal, dude. This shit's crazy. I mean, if you know anything about the Bush family, it's not really surprising, but yeah. Fake AI? Yeah, exactly. It's fake AI. Okay. Let me ask you a question. What is fake AI? Wouldn't it just be AI? But I digress. Man, I don't get how people find porn on Twitter. You only... Really? Bro, I'll open any tweet and in the reply it's some OnlyFans whore going, yeah, Trump is crazy and all, but check out my fucking asshole. Like, it doesn't matter what tweet you're on. There's always some OnlyFans whore promoting her fucking OnlyFans on anything. It doesn't matter. Like, you could literally click on the most wholesome tweet of all time, and there's literally like 20 OnlyFans bitches with their fucking tits out. Saying, like, will you milk these udders until they're dry? Like, bro, all sorts of wild shit. It's gross. And then if you search anything on Twitter, the first thing that comes up is BBC porn. It doesn't matter what you type in. Literally, without fail. Every single time I search for something on Twitter, there's always a black cock within the first 10 tweets. It's like, bro, whoever fucking coded Twitter's search function is just like, literally just, ugh. Bro, it's horrible. It's absolutely fucking horrible, bro. I've gone out of my way to avoid ever having to watch BBC porn for as long as I've been alive. And I don't like being exposed to it. So, I don't know what cuckoldry is at work at Twitter HQ that they put that as top search results, but... Can't understand Foyd's obsession with degrading themselves. It can't just be about... It is just about the money. Dude, the thing is women will do anything that they deem as socially acceptable for money. If society deems sex work as a, you know, celebrated function of society, which it does, you know, under our wonderful Zog rule, you know, women don't care. So, they get pats on back from the wider internet community, so they view it as perfectly moral and, you know, normal. So women, this is the thing about men and women. Women do not hold strong beliefs, period. They don't. Women do not have a strong core belief structure or strong, you know, moral character to them. They basically go with where the wind blows. Women care more about being seen as socially acceptable versus being principled. And that is the reason why things are the way that they are. They're super susceptible to celebrity marketing, you know, the media and everything else that shapes the hearts and minds of women worldwide. It's why when you take a woman from a traditional culture and bring her to the West, she almost immediately becomes corrupted. Because women adapt to their environment and they adapt the viewpoints and morality of the people who are around them so they, you know, fit into society better. It's a survival mechanic. You know, men are the ones who die for their beliefs. Women do not. But Beyonce said it's exactly. I'm going to base my entire worldview on what Beyonce tells me to. So, yeah, women are much more susceptible to the, you know, pressures of society, let's just call it. No, it's almost worse when they get old, bro. It's almost worse when they get old. Because then it becomes crab in the bucket mentality and they can't stand to see other women do better than they did, so they, like, purposely try to sabotage younger women in order to, you know, fuck them up the way that they fucked up their own life. So, no, there's like a vindictiveness to it that makes it almost worse. Let me see real quick. Nope, not real. Shit. Can someone calm PK's SAR ass down? Yeah, for real though. Send him to the gulag. I hate how mid women think they're 10s because of loser simps. Well, yeah, that's just gonna happen, bro. Because now, you know, 1 million Indians will comment on the most mid-white chick who looks hot by Indian standards and hype them up into thinking they're the piece, you know, to be desired by all of mankind. So that's the brutal reality, is a white 5 is like a 10 in India. Or a 10 in fucking, you know, Indonesia, or a 10 in fucking, you know, Nigeria, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, it makes it so that, you know, women get a much more inflated ego versus in the past where they were based solely off like the local, you know, population. Let's see. Blue with the 125. Appreciate it, man. Griffin, how long is your video creation process? It really just depends. So, like, the recent video I made, the biggest bulk of time was spent actually playing the game. But I recorded the audio in like 30 to 40 minutes. Took about 20 minutes to edit the audio. Another 20 minutes to slap the video together. Another 20 minutes on the thumbnail. And that was it. So, it's not too bad. It really just depends on what it is. Like, if it's a video with a ton of clips, that also eats up a lot of time. Because you have to, like, work those in. And then also dig them out of your footage. But I would say at most usually like 5 hours for like the most in-depth videos. It doesn't take too bit like long. I don't know. I'm pretty fast when it comes to editing because I don't really do a lot of it, but it's pretty quick for me. And I don't script either, so that also speeds it up. I don't make videos anymore. I just made one. Imagine using 20 minutes to make a thumbnail. Laugh my ass off. Brainlet confirmed. Okay, PK. Whatever you say. I spend too much time on thumbnails, honestly, but it's because it's like an OCD thing. That's a wild tweet, bro. I don't know, but this one is great too. Girls for the win. Jesus, bro. Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, even if he's talking about, like, of-age women, which most likely he is, because, again, that's the majority of, what, you know, he dealt with. It still doesn't look good. Let's see. Bro, what the? Hold on, I gotta share this headline with y'all. What in the fuck? Dude, I swear to God, like, doom scrolling on Twitter right now is actually pretty, it's yielding some pretty good results. Holy shit, bro. This is definitely a headline. Look at this. Sicko busted a third time for allegedly pretending to be disabled to get diaper changed. Dude, I would not be shocked if it was Turkey Tom, but it's not. It's some other guy. That's brutal, dude. A third time busted pretending to be disabled to get his diaper changed. Dude. That's actually crazy. That is actually fucking crazy, bro. Take him to the wall? Yeah, exactly. He needs to face the wall, bro. He needs to face the wall. So apparently this is the third time he got busted, so who knows how many times he successfully got his ass played with by someone. Who knows? Wait, what is this? Hold on. I'll take this source with a massive grain of salt, because it's some leftist shit. Hold on. Let's see. Let me pull it up. So this is to Elon. Hello, Mary Beth. I have now sent you a copy of all 3 girls' passports. Sorry is upside down, but I figure you will print. Jeffrey will have his ID with him. So I guess somebody is messaging Elon Musk's, I'm guessing, secretary about the 3 girls' passports. Brutal. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This doesn't sound like he just got invited and denied the invitation. This seems like it goes a little deeper, you know? This is, again, back in 2013, so...
Can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Blue with the 50. Griffin, stop being a gay homosexual. Is there another type of homosexual than a gay one, or? I don't know. Is that like a canceling out type thing? Or are you saying stop being straight? Because if you're a gay homosexual, then... I don't know. How would that work? I feel like that's like 2 negatives make a positive type scenario. And Blue at the 125. Griffin, why have you not addressed the allegations about you being a gay homosexual? Seems true now, to be honest. Because I can personally say I have never sucked a penis in my entire life. Nor have I touched another other than my own. So, yeah, I'm clean, bro. My heart is as pure as a, you know, morning's blue sky. And let's see, Bill Herb with a 5. I can't confirm. Griffin sucks dick. I was there. It was great. You weren't supposed to tell anyone. Shh. Some Concord too tonight. I don't know about that. I mean, I could try the 5v5 mode if you really wanted, but I don't really have a burning desire to be completely honest. The richest man in the world is a PD. Well, the thing is, bro, again, Epstein primarily dealt with of-age women, so there's not, like, any actual proof that it's, you know, literal children. So, like, in the case of Bill Gates, the woman was of age, but she gave him an STD. So, that's the funny part. It was just some Russian hooker or something, so... And then he was begging Epstein for fucking drugs in order to spike his wife's food or something, so she wouldn't find out he got an STD from a Russian hooker. Brutal. Maybe that's why Epstein was banned from Xbox Live, guys. Maybe it was a bogus ban. Bill Gates put in the call. He's like, fuck this guy. He gave me a dirty hooker, and now I have fucking itchy balls. Ban his Xbox Live account. Fucking, like, bruh, imagine. That would be funny. If Bill Gates put in the call to get rid of his Xbox account. Brutal. Guys, it also tracks because that's around the time that competitive Smash really started taking off, too, so... I'm not saying the two things are connected, but... Does anyone else find it a little weird that around the same time a prolific pedo was banned from Xbox Live, the competitive Smash community really started picking up speed and got some big money behind it? Now... Elon Musk just wanted to play Xbox with Jeffrey on the sleepover island. That's right, dude. They just wanted to have a heckin' wholesome good time. That shit's crazy, bro. I really wish we could find out his gamer tag, though. That'd be awesome. But I think it's lost to the ages. Especially if the account was banned. I don't know if it got deleted or not. So here's, I'll just read this one. So this is in, I guess, response to Trump winning. I simply cannot believe this victory. No one called it. We all thought she'd win. You must be happy, though. I remember flying back with Donald on his plane. The first weekend I went to visit you in Florida was the weekend he met Melania, and he kept coming out of the bedroom saying, "Wow, what a hot piece of ass." Hell yeah, dude. Nuts. Anyways, hope you're enjoying Saudi. What an email, bro. Yeah, bro, you could never get me to hate Trump. Dude's just a chud to his core. I don't know. That never happened? How did that never happen? You really think Donald Trump didn't have sex with his supermodel wife? Just a little news flash, bro. They have a kid. The entire point of dating a model is to fuck her, bro. You're not there for her amazing personality or intelligence. You're there because she's hot. Yeah, what was that shit he said? It was like, I think it was something along the lines of there's no pussy, or there's nothing better than first-rate pussy or something like that. So Trump was not some, you know, chaste and, you know, conservative type of guy. He was out there slaying the, you know, slaying the pussy on the regular. Let me see, Trump. Yeah, that's what he said. There's nothing like first-rate pussy. People simply don't want to imagine Trump's chungus body on top of Melania, but he really, well, he's really him. He's really that guy, exactly, bro. Like, it's jealousy, I think. Like, oh my god, Trump had sex with a woman. Like, apparently that's a bad thing now. I don't know, dude. I don't like the whole, like, LARP of, you know, the ultra-religious right. Like, I don't know. It is what it is. Trump has never been a saint. Let's just put it that way. Don't forget, like 2025 Christmas, they put a Hanukkah symbol on the front lawn instead of a Christmas tree. I'm about to blow your mind, bro. Hold on, where is it? Hold on. All right, perfect. I'm about to blow your mind. That's all I can say. Let's see. Just give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Ready? I'm about to blow your mind. This is from this year. You'll never guess where this is. You'll never guess. That's Trump up on the screen, too. You'll never guess. But it might just happen to be the White House. But yeah, no Christmas tree. Yeah, this was during the, this is the National Christmas Tree lighting. I went to it, so, yeah. I don't know where you're getting the idea that there was no Christmas tree at the White House, but this is literally at the White House. And that's literally Trump on stage right over here, basically. And that's the National Christmas Tree. So this was the past year, 2025. So yeah, I don't know where the fuck you're getting that from. I literally took the video, so. Elon Musk is salty on Twitter saying that it was Epstein that repeatedly tried to invite him. Yeah. I need that epic vacation, Jeff. Come on, do you have that heckin' lay, you know, hold on. I think this is it, right? Yeah. I was thinking of flying down for an epic vacation. You were planning a party? Girls for the win. What are the details? Thank you, good sir. Reddit Fedora tip. Like, bro, yeah, that's definitely Epstein inviting you, buddy. And then Epstein passes it off to Ghislaine, and he's like, deal with this. Thank you. He's like, God, I fucking hate this guy. She's like, oh, nope, bummer, sorry. Like, bro, he put the subject as epic island vacation. Oh my god, bro. Epic island vacation. Holy fuck, dude. Lay heckin' epic. That's brutal, bro. Yeah, a heckin' wholesome Reddit adventure, dude. Me and J.E. are gonna go hang out on his heckin' awesome island, dude. And we're gonna go on an adventure. All his posts on X are getting lit up with these pics. Yeah. Hold on, I was trying to see if I could find... I guess I could just search it. Elon, let's see. Yeah, bro, he's just tweeting a bunch of completely unrelated shit about solar energy and stuff. Brutal. And he's doom posting about how India and China are ahead of the US. Yeah, he's completely ignoring it. Yeah, lay heckin' awesome, you know, solar energy, dude. You know it'd be a great place to deploy solar panels? On my epic island vacation to Little St. James. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the other part of that Bush email. Hold on, we'll pull this up real quick. Let's see. Just gonna drop it in the chat. Jeez, bro. So let's see. So this is, I guess, the NYPD interview of purported Epstein victim. So I'd like to add a few other points disclosed by the victim. While on this yacht, he witnessed African-American males
Thanks, nigga. All right.
having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse.
Bruh.
Jesus. He was a victim of a type of ritualistic sacrifice in which his feet were cut with a scimitar but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating feces from these intestines. Jesus. He was also raped by George Bush I. Victim disclosed he was escorted to the FBI building by Michael Moore, who is the creator of True Pundit, described by multiple online sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint the FBI in a bad light. Moore has a criminal record as a result of an FBI investigation copyright infringement. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI agent that called us into the head office. Thanks, I didn't realize Bush raped him too. Brutal, man. Jesus. This shit's crazy, bro. But yeah, unfortunately, this type of stuff has been going on for centuries. Probably even millennia at this point. So, this type of shit ain't nothing new. Let's see. So, interchangeable economic unit with the 5. Can you talk about the 10-cent stake in Ubisoft?
All right, awesome.
And their
Thanks,
future
nigga. All
moving
right.
forward, given all the cancellations, they go private or just slowly recover? They're not going to recover. They're going to sell off the assets. It's the reason why they spun off the IPs into a standalone business unit, so they can sell the IPs and just shut down Ubisoft. The real value's in the actual IP ownership, which is what the Saudis bought. So, no, unfortunately, Ubisoft is probably done. Well, I don't really think that's an unfortunate thing, actually, but yeah, no, they're done. Ubisoft will not recover. They will eventually liquidate the IPs, which are contained in a separate economic, entity or corporation or whatever. And the money will be divvied up between the owners of that financial instrument. So the Saudis, I think, own like 30% or something of it. But yeah, Ubisoft as a corporation is probably done. I don't really think they can recover it at this point. Because I'm pretty sure the Saudis bought, like, partial ownership of, I think, Tom Clancy, Assassin's Creed, and I forgot the other one. There's a few franchise, Far Cry, maybe. So, those IPs are owned by a separate entity now. Ubisoft divested them. So, Ubisoft no longer owns its own IPs at this point. A different company does. that's partially owned by the founders of Ubisoft and also the Saudis and other investors too. And Matty J with the 5, you should look up the Franken scandal. Feels akin to this, but the instance where only a handful of schizos claiming stuff like this. I can look it up, but I'm not really familiar with it. Child prostitution. Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah, I haven't heard of that particular thing. In Omaha, Nebraska in 1988. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, bro, this type of shit's been going on since the dawn of time. So, this type of shit has been going on since the dawn of time. I mean, there's literally... I mean, we could maybe watch this tonight since it's, I guess, kind of topical. The, Gilles de Rais documentary. But yeah, this dude was one of the first documented child molesters, basically. And he would, lure in young boys, torture them, chop them up into pieces, and then jerk off over their, like, body parts. So, this shit's been happening forever. So...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Like, it sounds extreme, but there's historical precedents for this shit. It's not just new. This has been going on forever. And you have to think, too, with slavery and stuff in the ancient world, imagine the type of shit they did to people back then. Because they were property. They weren't even people. So there was no risk of any sort of financial or legal repercussions. You could literally go and buy a slave off the docks and do whatever the fuck you wanted to him. So... And I'm not talking about, like, African slaves. I'm talking, like, you know, ancient Rome, Greece, Egypt, those type of places. Because in the U.S. and the colonies, that shit wouldn't have applied even with slavery. That, yeah. But I'm talking, like, ancient world slavery. Beef Extreme with the 5, do you believe MBS is a real Muslim? I don't know who MBS is. Are we gonna get Far Cry Aladdin? I don't think so. Who is MBS? I have no idea. The Saudi prince? Oh, no, I don't think any of the ruling class of Islam is actually Islamic. I think it's all a LARP. Just like Muhammad. It's all fake, bro. It's basically just some made-up shit so that he could rule an empire. So, the Muslim leadership knows it's not fucking real. They know it's fake as shit, but it's a great population control. So, it keeps people in line. So, yeah. Most likely they don't give a fuck about any of that shit. The ruling class of Islam, I guarantee you, is not even remotely religious. It's just a good means of control. Yep, exactly. It was created by Muhammad to unite the conquered peoples that he was looking to unify. Also, what better premise for an empire than one literally ordained by God and created by the prophet? So it's like, yeah, it's a tool of convenience. It's not an actual religion. Wrong. Islam was invented by a German guy just after the fall of the Ottomans. Bro, you need to take your normal pills, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Holy shit. Yeah, dude. The fall of the Ottoman Empire is what sprung Islam. Exactly. That's so smart, bro, because it's not like the Ottoman Empire was literally an Islamic empire for several hundreds of fucking years, but you know, whatever. It was only after it fell. Pills! Now! Take your pills. Captain Hook Games of the two, I always ask them how old Aisha was. That's right. And their answer is, old enough? If she bleeds, she breeds. That's what Muhammad says. Dude, that's the personal, I guess, catchphrase. If she bleeds, she breeds. Muhammad, sometime in the 500s. Brutal.
I can't afford this shit!
Yes, Muhammad's cousin did leave Islam and converted to Christianity. I mean, Islam is literally just a fucking fan fiction based off of Christianity, so just like Mormons. But, yeah, unfortunately, this type of shit's been going on forever, man. This type of shit's been going on since the dawn of history. I don't know, do you guys want to do a history class tonight and watch the documentary or what? I don't know. We can. You want your games? What games? Muhammad was a retard and basically got inspired by Christian heretics because he himself was illiterate and couldn't read the scripture. Yeah, there's also the smell theory, but there's a reason why Muhammad didn't want depictions of himself. There's also that one too, but something smelled off. Yeah, it's considered blasphemy in Islam to depict the Prophet Muhammad. So, if you create a depiction of Muhammad, it's considered like heresy, essentially. So, yeah. I can only really think of one reason why you wouldn't want an image of yourself preserved. To the point where you would say it's, you know, blasphemous in nature. Is if you were trying to conceal the nature of your appearance because of a certain identifying characteristic, but, you know, I digress. No, they do not have images of Muhammad. Look, this is an image of Muhammad. Let's see. There you go. That is how Muhammad is always depicted, with something covering his face. Another example. So again, if you believe in the, we need to create a counter-religion to take on Christianity of, you know, cousin marrying midwits to impede the spread of Christianity and defeat our age-old enemy, the Roman Empire. So we'll make up a counter-religion in order to accomplish that goal. Then there might be a reason why you'd want to conceal your face if you were the creator of said, you know, counter-religion to Christianity. But that's just a game theory. Yeah, Muhammad is the quote-unquote prophet that created Islam, but he was a Arabic warlord, essentially, who was on a campaign of conquest, and he used Islam to unify all the peoples he conquered. But it is strictly forbidden in Islam to depict Muhammad. So, you're not allowed to draw Muhammad with a face. Yeah, they sure went only after Christian nations. At the time, the majority of the places they went after were predominantly Christian, so yeah. When the Muslims conquered Jerusalem, it was a Christian kingdom. You know, their biggest enemy was the Byzantines, which was a Christian fucking empire. So, yes. The Ottomans were so obsessed with taking on Christianity that Constantinople, the, you know, seat of power of the Orthodox Church, was, you know, turned into their de facto capital. And I think eventually their official capital, because of how much it meant to them to take on Christianity. So, yes, Christianity has always been Islam's #1 enemy since its inception.
I can't afford this shit!
Why do Muslims work with radical leftists? Because radical leftists are too stupid to see what's happening. So the Muslims get free money and basically open borders to they get paid to mass invade. So it's essentially a paid invasion. They get paid to invade. Is pretty much, you know, the premise behind it. Like, why would you stop your enemy from destroying itself? So if the goal of Islam is to spread, why wouldn't you work with the faction of people within the country you're looking to invade, who's paying you to be there, and on top of that is welcoming you with open arms? Like, yeah, you're not going to say no to that. Bill Herb with a 5. How funny would it be if the most destructive religion, especially the... No, it's not. Historically, it's not even remotely. Was Jewish himself? No, it's not. So, no. The singular most destructive religion to Jewish people was the Romans, which is why they have a hatred to this day of the quote-unquote Roman Empire, which they view as the Catholic Church now and European society as a whole. So, no, the Romans are, you know, the eternal blood feud with them because of the, you know, razing of Jerusalem and the scattering of the Jewish people. So, no. It's Christianity now, but it used to be the Roman Empire. And Connect 200 with the 2. How is the ice? It's still there. It's not going away anytime soon. Not going away anytime soon. I don't even think it's going to be above freezing until like late next week, and even then it's only going to be like 35 degrees. And SchizoGaycia with a 5. Their messenger was a pedophile, sex pest. My messenger created the universe and then died for it. Towel cells can cope. Yeah, exactly. I mean, isn't it just a little bit suspicious that the guy who creates your religion goes on to rule a vast empire instead of, you know, living a humble, you know, godly life? It's just, I don't know. Color me skeptical, but especially considering that you were bestowed with such knowledge that you couldn't even read it yourself. Brutal. How does that work exactly? You can't even read your own quote-unquote divine revelations.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Yeah, like, hold on, let me see if I can find this.
But this is a different time. Rome and Jerusalem clashed over values with a great tragedy for the Jewish people. But the new Rome, the United States, views itself as a new Jerusalem. But this is...
So there you go, bro. That's the mentality, is the U.S. is the new Roman Empire, essentially. So, yeah. I'm telling you, it's the thing that's still, it's a hatred. Yeah, here's another one.
We want to know what you're reading now.
What I'm reading?
Yeah.
It's a book by a historian by the name of Barry Strauss. It's called The Jews Against Rome. The Jews Against Rome.
What made you pick it up?
Well, we lost that one. I think we have to win the next one.
We want to know what you're reading.
There you go. I told, like, this is the thing, bro. The Romans are their immortal enemy. And the Catholic Church, by extension, and, you know, European society, and by extension of Europe, the United States. So, yeah. This is a 2,000-year-old fucking death cult, basically. So, yeah. That's a crazy thing to say. Yep, it is. Griffin wished that he was I am Roman. All white people are Roman. In every heart of a white man, the fires of Rome burn on. You know? We are the Romans. Period. We always have been. Rome is peak white. Like, white people at their prime is what, you know, creates Rome.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see, SchizoGaycia with the 2. Can't wait for the OG Resident Evil 4 stream. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't ever gonna happen. I think I did play... Actually, I take that back. I think I did play the original, and it was very rough. Did I? Yeah, 3 hours, bro. That shit was brutal. Bill Herb with the 2, so was London / England, Rome before. You could say so, yeah. I mean, the thing is, when it comes to Rome, all you need to do is just think white people, because Rome is white people. White culture is inherently Roman. So, Roman Catholicism, Roman law, Roman societal structure, like all of our modern European-based civilizations are Roman in nature. So, our modern society is literally structured off of a, you know, pseudo-Roman, you know, blueprint. I mean, the whole idea of a republic is Roman in nature. The idea of, like, the rule of law is Roman in nature. So, modern European, and by extension, you know, American society is Roman. French and German will never be Roman? My guy. Let me ask you this. What is the #1 religion in France? And what is the #1 religion in Germany?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Soycast guy with the 5. They only ever mock Catholicism and Orthodoxy, not Protestants. Why is that? Because Protestantism is fake. Well, only 2 churches separated they may be were founded by Christ. Yeah. Protestantism is a fucking psyop. Let's see. It's not secularism. Most popular religion in Germany. So let's see. 27% of the German population, or 28%, is Roman Catholic, and 22% is Lutheran. Does anyone know which denomination of Christianity Martin Luther was from originally? Just, you know. If you don't know, he was a Catholic priest. So, to say that Germany is not, you know... this is the thing, guys. Rome lives on in many different ways. Not just the way we structure our societies, but also in our very religion. The Roman Catholic Church is quite literally the backbone of Western civilization in some way, shape, or form. Because all Christianity originates from it. Especially in Europe. And almost every single European country, at least during their rise, was predominantly Catholic. So, and Protestantism is an offshoot of Catholicism. So therefore, it's still inherently Roman. So whether you want to admit it or not, our modern society is based off of ancient Rome in some way, shape, or form, whether it's religiously, politically, legally, or just how we structure things. We spent 1,500 years trying to recreate what Rome had, for a good reason. I wish you would be teleported back to see how brownish the Romans were. Yeah, because they were outside all day. Mediterranean skin is a lot darker than Nordic whites because they were out in the sun all day. That's literally where the idea in Asia comes from, that white skin equals opulence, because the field workers had darker skin from being outside working. So lighter complexion was associated with opulence, because the whiter you were, the less time outside you spent. So yeah, most people on average probably had a very dark tan. So that's like literally Queen Elizabeth used to like put that, I forgot what was in it, but that white pasty like makeup on her face that literally was like poisoning her, because to be white was seen as beautiful. So even the English were like obsessed with looking white. So Orthodoxy is not Greek. No. Orthodoxy is not Greek. The creation of Orthodoxy comes from the schism between the Bishop of Rome and the Bishop of Constantinople. The way the original form of Christianity worked is that essentially you had different bishops in key geographic regions, and Orthodoxy is quite literally just the Catholic Church, but they adhere to, at what was the time, the Bishop of Constantinople. So the Bishop of Rome and the Bishop of Constantinople were like the two heads of the Catholic Church, essentially, because they were the two key religious cities in Europe. So the Eastern Roman Empire and the Western Roman Empire were both Catholic. I mean, Orthodoxy is still technically Catholic. It's just they don't agree on like a few things here and there, which is what caused the schism in the first place. So both of them are Roman Catholicism at their core. The Byzantines did not call themselves Byzantine, they called themselves Roman. So. And the word Catholic just means like universal, essentially. All-encompassing or something along those lines. So, yeah, no, it's not Greek. It's Roman. Let's see. Checking something because I thought I summoned. Nah, I don't have it. Fuck. Brutal. Like I said earlier, Greeks in Constantinople called themselves Rome. Yeah. No, you would, if you lived in Constantinople, you were Roman. You were not, you know, Byzantine. You were not Turkish. You were not whatever the hell you want to, you know, label it as. You were Roman. They viewed themselves as the true Roman Empire, just like the empire in the West, prior to it falling, viewed themselves as Roman. There was no distinction that was, you know, anything different than Roman. They viewed themselves as the true successor to the Roman Empire. You know, they called their leaders emperor for a reason.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Mediterraneans are very much white. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is one of those things that's done to, you know, cause unnecessary schisms. Mediterraneans are definitely white. They may not be Nordic, but they're still white. So, I don't know, man. That's one of those things of, you know, I feel like are introduced in order to divide.
I can't afford this shit!
There goes your 401k for this year. Why? Coming from the guy that thinks that it's not all Jews, take what Griffin says with a grain of salt. Okay, bro. Tell me one group of people on planet Earth that in absolute unison acts, thinks, and works towards the exact same thing. By definition, that is literally impossible, but go off. There is not a singular group of people on this planet that 100% in unison work towards the exact same end goal. Period. You are a fool if you think otherwise. Am I Jewish? Yes. Knew it? Well, you're just so smart, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I yield to your superior intellect. I yield to your, you know, eternal judgment and knowledge, you know? Shit. You have truly defeated me. Been defeated. The Yakuba. Yeah, Tricknology 180 degrees, bro. It's over. All the north of Europe was not gladly being incorporated to the Roman Empire. They fought 500 plus years and were bitter and not really willing to call the Roman Empire or emperor their... Yeah, but what's the first thing that the Germanic tribes tried to do when they sacked Rome? They tried to LARP as Romans, so... They tried to maintain the empire themselves, so they considered themselves to be Roman. They named their leaders Tsar, or Czar, however the fuck you say it. So, yeah, no, it's like... That's kind of a cope. Like... And then eventually, what religion did all those regions predominantly adopt? Roman Catholicism. Tsar or Tsar, or whatever the fuck you say it. Tsar, yeah, I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. So, yeah, when the Roman, Western Roman Empire got sacked by the Germanic tribes tried to maintain it. Like, they wanted to LARP as Romans. Yeah, Tsar, Kaiser, Kaiser, all offshoots of Caesar, which was the title of the emperor, so they all wanted to LARP as Romans. Early Christianity spread through the Roman Empire. That's the thing, is Christianity has always been at the center of Rome. Like, Rome and Christianity are literally interlinked from its very inception. Jesus was crucified by the Romans, in a Roman province in which he was born. The, apostles of Jesus literally spread Christianity using the Roman Empire's infrastructure and roads. Christianity has always been interlinked with Rome since its very inception. The Bible that you read was literally created at the Council of Nicaea by, the various heads of Christianity from across the Roman Empire. So that's where they agreed upon, what would be the faith. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chat thing real quick. Put it on live. Let's see. SchizoGaycia with the hunt. Oh god, what is this? Play Faith, the Unholy Trinity. It's only 5 hours. Only 5. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that today, but we'll see. I'm not gonna be able to play through it today. Let me see what it is. Faith. What the fuck? What in the fuck is this? Is this some Atari game? Let me see if I can find a key for cheaper. I do not think it's going to be good. But we will see. They have a key. Shopping. Oh yeah, there we go. $5. Much better. Christianity bed. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Just yes, can be activated in the US. Alright, let me just check out real quick. PayPal. Knowing Griffin, he ain't gonna... I don't like retro games, so yeah. I don't have nostalgia for 8-bit whatever the fuck. But I don't know. Also, I don't know how difficult it is.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
We'll see. Did it go through? Yes, okay. I just have to wait for the key to show up. Ah, there we go. Get code. Let me just black this out just in case. Some keyboard autist is fast enough. I like your take on the Roman Empire. Obviously, it's not the literal empire, but the heart and soul of it continued on in most of Western and white culture. Exactly. Yup. Rome lives on in all of our hearts, whether we ever stepped foot in that city or not. Exactly. We are Rome. That's why everybody has such a fascination with it, because so much of it mirrors our everyday life. Because our everyday life is directly, you know, feeding off of it. Alright, let's see. Do I need to play this with a controller or not? Probably.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Crap, dude, that was loud as fuck.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's gonna blow out my eardrums. Let's see. Code Veronica with the 2. What's the name of the documentary? Here, I'll just link it. There you go. Scan line opace. Yeah, no scan lines. What the hell is that? Oh, fuck. You have to hit confirm. What the hell does this mean? Alright. Flashlight mode? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, God. Oh my God. I have no idea what I'm supposed to find. The mood? I don't think there is a mood, it's just lines. Yeah, the best game on the 2600, exactly. Alright, let's see what happens. So it just scares them away. Okay. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say I could never be a retro gamer, bro. Like, I have zero nostalgia for this era of gaming, and therefore, it has zero appeal to me. You're invited. Nate and Jason's 6th birthday. Oh boy. I got an invite. Let's see. SchizoGaycia with the 2. The creator is literally Christian. Is he? Yeah, I have no clue. And Elijah with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Holy fuck. So those are the twins that died at the clown party. Can you manually save or not? I guess not. The markers on your property is a historical cemetery. Okay. Cool. Alright, I need my yellow paint. And let's see, Bill Hurd with the 5. Do you think before Caesar, the Romans would dream of the time? Alright, I literally was holding out the cross, but alright, sick. Would dream of the time of Alexander the Great, like we do. Yes, that's actually a thing. Like, apparently, the story goes that, like, Caesar was brought to tears at the tomb of Alexander in Alexandria. So, yes. Yup, Alexander the Great was, you know, the big inspiration. As well as people like Achilles and stuff. Okay, so does it just not work anymore? I don't fucking know, bro. Go to the red house? Yeah, well, that's easier said than done, because, like, what the fuck am I even looking for? There's, like, no distinct landmarks in this, and then on top of that, it's like... Expecting me to play retro games is a bad idea. I'm just telling you. Like, I don't play these type of games for a reason. There we go. There's my yellow paint. What? Bro, this is so homo. There, well, at least I know the pet. Oh, nope, I don't. So over 2 and then up. Okay. Greeted us at the front porch. Led us down the stairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there. In restraints, I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in his voice. Amy was in the very back of the attic. Don't you mean Anne? In a chair, perfectly calm, staring at us. It was hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. Uh-oh. She wants me, bro. It's looking like Elon looking at Jeffrey for the, island invite. Dear Amy, thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter, you asked, what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary? I've seen, as a missionary, the area we are working in has a lot of folks who practice Quimbamba. It's what you might call a pagan religion. It's kind of a mix of Catholic and African religion. Oh, shit, bro. Gross. One of the saints they worship is San La Muerte, or Saint Death. Yesterday, we talked to a boy, about 15, when we asked him if they had ever prayed. He said, no, but I have prayed to San La Muerte. He told us about a time when he strayed. Or wait, fuck, I can't read this fucking awful. Dude, this font is not good for reading out loud. Stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San La Muerte, and the figures that made things in the house move around. Bro, this shit's fucking with my eyes. I don't like the font. The font is fucking with my eyes, bro. It's like all kind of like, looks fuzzy, but it's not. Yeah, this is gonna be, let's see. Figures made things move in the house. He got real quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God and that God wouldn't make him feel scared. Like that, we invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. I need to wrap this letter up and get it back to work. Get back to work. See you in 4 months. There we go. That's really messing with my eyes, bro. It's like kind of the same effect I had looking at the map last night in that Code Violet game. Or it's like it does a weird kind of like effect to my eyes. Hot.
She is here.
What does that mean? Oh god, another wall of text, bro. Alright, I guess I wasn't the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. Found Amy standing in the back looking straight at me like when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her or it. I experienced a bit of deception from the demon. During our conversation, she uttered my mother's first name. In other instances, spoke perfect Latin. I called for help from the others, but nobody came, so I raised my crucifix and began to write again. Alright, there we go. Wowie zowie. Oh god. Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird looking doll for Amy's birthday. I'll ask Anish about it next time we have book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead, or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. Well, she should be ashamed.
nigger.
He is here.
You die if something touches you. It's annoying.
Mortis. He is here. Get out. Exhale forward. You failed me.
What the fuck am I even supposed to do? Yeah, I probably would have never played video games if this is the type of shit I grew up with, bro. Like, honestly. I probably would have been one of those guys that was, like, beating up the nerds back in the day if this was gaming when I was a kid. Real talk. I don't think I would have gotten into gaming. I am definitely not a retro gamer. Hold on, let me refresh the chats real quick. There we go. I am the nerd? Nope, I'd be the one giving the swirlies. I'd be like from that 90s bullying video. Hold on, wait, let me pull it up. I want to watch it now. Hold on, where's that, Why can't I find it? Of course it's not on YouTube. Alright, never mind. I don't want to have to look on Twitter for it. Because I already know what the fucking result will be. It will be gay porn if I try to find it. You know, like the video of the kids in the locker room saying like, homo, queer. Like that type of shit. That would have been me if I'd ever played video games. I already know. Beep beep boop. Bro, you can't see the footsteps when it's over the fucking rug. This... Yeah, that's a great mechanic, bro. Have it literally be the only way you can find the enemy is red fucking footsteps, but put the red footsteps over a fucking rug that has a pattern on it. Oh my god, bro. I don't even know which way I'm supposed to go. Okay, I found it. Okay, so now it changes the direction that it comes from. That's nice. That's fucking wonderful.
She is here.
Kind of sounds like Chill's Burger King video. They should have the voice say foot fungus. Yeah, bro, I'm very glad that I did not grow up in this era of gaming. That's all I could say.
I can see you.
Thank you.
She is here.
She is here, she's queer, she's coming for your children. I don't even know what I'm supposed to interact with, which was the annoying part.
I can see you. My eyes. Foolish pig.
Beep beep boop bop. What the fuck am I? Maybe that. Isn't that beautiful?
I can see you. Foolish pig. I can see you. Foolish pig. I heard a door open upstairs.
At least the fucking robot's no longer around. I don't even know if I would call this difficulty. It's just trial and error. Oh, God. Molly. The church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in the papers about what happened isn't true. She, my superior. What? Father with. When I confronted her, she managed to cut the power to the house and her own parents with their own. I have to go back to house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you and I'm sorry. John. Whoa!
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started.
Beep beep boop bop beep. What?
Mortis.
Beep beep boop bop. You're shitting me. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Alright, thank God it's over.
Mortis.
400 views to 290. Yo.
Mortis.
What the fuck? So I find the right one and then it fucking bum rushes me and just kills me immediately, huh?
Mortis. Mortis. Mortis.
Holy crap, man.
Mortis.
God.
Mortis. Mortis. Mortis.
Oh my.
Mortis. Mortis. Mortis.
This is what they make you play in hell? Probably, man. Probably.
Mortis. Mortis.
Knock it off, dog. No, sir. No. You're not stinking up this room. This game already stinks enough. No. No, no, no. Nope. I don't want to smell your fucking ass breath. Nope. Go away. How fucking long does this take? Jesus, man. Holy crap. Damn. That was long for the sake of being long. Kill her.
A gun with 1 bullet.
Oops.
A gun with 1 bullet.
Alright, what am I even looking for? The mirror? The fuck?
A gun with 1 bullet.
So you have to shoot the mirror 3 times? Why? Fuck. Alright.
A gun with 1 bullet. A gun with 1 bullet.
Oh, you're fucking shitting me again.
Mortis. A gun with 1 bullet.
All right. Dear Dr. Mac or McGlashon, I don't fucking know. It's been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at Yale Psychiatric Institute. Dr. Spinal, or Spinal, I don't fucking know, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth that I am a woman stuck in a man's body. With Dr. Spinal's help, I have come to accept what really happened in September at the Martin family residence. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomena, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I'm happy to report that since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased, and I now enjoy peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric Institute, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinal in the future. Oh boy. That was a... Alright, so now what?
A gun with one bullet.
One is enough, that's right. To kill myself. Yeah, I have no idea. Go out through the back door? I don't think I was able to. It's not open, so... Yeah, you can't... Oops.
A gun with one bullet.
Picture frame in the bookcase? Bruh, this is too much work. I don't know if you're supposed to shoot the white monster thing outside. I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's a random spawn or not. Who am I killing? And the void? I don't even know where the void is the problem. The void is nowhere to be seen. You have to go back to the car? Yeah, I'm about to kill the bitch. Looks like I'm walking with an oversized cigarette. Well, yeah, so when you hit, like when you exit out of the fucking note, it fires the gun automatically. Because you have to press A to close it. Oops. There we go. Hooray!
I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in Him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon Him, therefore will He deliver me. I shall call upon Him and He will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. I can't explain what happened at that house. I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
Sounds like your internal dialogue. Enlisting the help of local animal experts and the University of Connecticut. Gross. After the remains of an unidentified animal were found. Okay. Yeah, blow the dust out of your Atari cartridge. 1 second. Okay.
September 21st.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
It's been 1 year since I...
Alright, so that's just... So chapter 2. Dude, do you know what song that sounds like, kind of? Hold on, wait, let's go back. Tell me I'm crazy. Like that first few notes. Hold on. Do they not have a mixer on Windows anymore? Okay, there we go. They just made it more complicated as usual. Like, it sounds like this, bro. Just wait for it. It sounds similar to the Final Fantasy IX music. That's what it reminds me of. Alright, give me a second. Let me do this stupid mixer thing again. It's similar though, do you hear it? It's definitely got some similar tune to it. It's not exactly the same. Instructed to release Michael Davies from your custody and return him to his home immediately. Davies have already contacted by our office. A representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. You will meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome. Nice. I've always wanted to go to Rome. One day. 2 weeks. 3 months.
How are we doing today, Michael? I like to go home. You don't go home until you get better, Michael. Can I see Mommy and Daddy? I need to make you better first. When does she let you get on me? She'll kill you. If you find them to be people. You're laughing together.
He's Mexican! Kill him! Slurp.
Dios mío, what have you done?
Dios míos.
I have somebody in the pit. You just died from good evil. You shall reap the wrath of the Almighty.
Oh, sí, señor. Dios mío. It's 2 a.m. Actually, it's 6 a.m. Griffin going to sleep with the pupperino soon? Yep. He tried to keep me from streaming tonight by laying on my phone, but luckily my internal clock woke me up. So the current investigation being conducted at Gallup Cemetery by the State of Connecticut Historical Society has been postponed until further notice. Oh man. In the interim, we asked the public to avoid the cemetery grounds, the surrounding woods, any woodlife, and any unidentified persons roaming the area. Dios mío. That sounds like the Game Boy startup almost. Dearest disciple, verily not everyone who says Lucifer, Lucifer shall inherit his kingdom. You must first conjure his demon, you must then serve his demon, you must then walk among the children of men as his demon. Thus shall you receive the blessing of the unspeakable. Return to the saved family tomb whenever you are in need of rest. What was the point of that? What? Alright, I guess that had a hidden gate control on the dude. He's got a cock!
Mortis.
Should be a sprint button. Yeah, no running mechanics. That was in the Atari 7200 or whatever the fucking sequel device was called. Is it really necessary to walk back every single time? Oh my god, dude. Bro! Oh my god, man. I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Die. Oh my god. Holy fucking terragraphs. Too much reading. Nobody was thrilled when I got pregnant. Brutal. Not even a little happy. Even my doctor seemed to be judging me. Each time I'd leave the doctor's office, I'd see this strange woman across the street. All she'd do is stare at me and smile. No words, just a big, warm smile. Somehow I made those visits a little more bearable. After I lost the baby, I saw her again across the street from the doctor's. Her smile was as big as ever, but somehow not as warm and friendly as I remember. Yesterday I was walking and was shocked to see the woman standing in the middle of the path. Now she was pregnant. She beckoned towards me. I followed her off the path into the woods. That's when I met Gary. Ooh, and then you got pregnant again. Yeah, one of them's gone. Wowie zowie. Got it. Uh-oh. Losing Grandpa was the hardest thing I ever experienced. We were really close. I cried about it for weeks. Then my stepmom, introduced me to some of her friends. Whoa! They asked me, would you like to see your grandfather again? I missed him so much. I was willing to try anything. That night, my stepmom drove me to one of her friends' house. They took me down to the basement, took off my clothes, strapped me to a wooden rack, and bounced on it all night until we heard the birds chirping the next morning. Sorry. I saw my grandfather in there, only it wasn't actually him. When I tried to run, they closed the basement door and locked me in. I can't remember much else from that night. My stepmom's friends are always coming by the house now. They tell me I have a debt to pay. They say they have work for me to do. Yeah, let's go save again. Oh, all the heads are gone now. Brutal. There we go. Up, only one left now. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but my sexual fantasies are less evil than literal demonic shit. So, nice try. Oh my god. It's like Portal, dude. Oh my god, guys, I'm stuck.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It's locked.
It is locked. Alright, so I guess I have to go back to the cloudy area. Dude, I've never played one game for money ever. That's a lie. Not even once. Let's see. So Elijah with... Oh, God. No. God damn it. That fucking dog. Brutal, dude. I got this on one screen and now the fucking dog on the other. Jeez. And SchizoGaycia with the 2. Griffin's Basement Fantasy. That's right. Dude, what the fuck am I even supposed to do? Whoa, I guess that. Oh, it's empty now. Uh-oh. He's a little leaky now. Riddle me this. Dude, it's Treebeard from Lord of the Rings. Confess thy sins. Oh, let's see. So, SchizoGaycia with the 2. With the, whatever the fuck that is. The heart, glasses, globo homofoid. And Elijah with the 5. With another globo homo, whatever, goblin troll looking thing. That somewhat looks female. That says you're number 1. So, I appreciate it. Despite the, you know, globo homo nature of said images. Alright, hold on. Let me refresh this. Damn, this thing keeps fucking crashing. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. So, day 1 of our paranormal investigation into the old Snake Meadow Hill Church. We got 3 cameras, a box of tapes, and enough beer and beef jerky to last us a week. Hell yeah, brother. On our way in, we asked some of the locals about the church. It was mostly the stories we had heard before, evil spirits dragging children into the cornfield and secret tunnels, oy vey, under the chapel. But there was this spindly lady game that we hadn't heard yet. Apparently it has to do with summoning the spirits of a woman who used to take care of the orphans back in the 50s. There was even an old rhyme they told us: walk to the church from room to room, and maybe you will see her. She will move when you do, but never try to trick her. Awesome. We're going to try the game tonight as soon as it gets... Okay, whatever. Who cares? Sieg Heil. Just realized. You'd get her pregnant? Yeah, same, bro. Ooh! Watch the candles. Dog, what?
Pray for me, Father, for I have sinned. What sins have you done to your face? I tried to save a girl from evil, but my fears overcame me. I turned my back on the ministry and broke my vows to God. A year later, the girl reached out to me again, but in the end, I couldn't save her. I left her to die. I am sorry for me and my past sins. Thou hast said will. Here is my penance. Bring the child to me, preferably sanctification, and thou shalt have the peace thou seekest. Give thanks to the Lord for his good, for his mercy endures forever.
Whoa! Okay, so what the fuck are you supposed to do?
Faucus flush. Mortis.
The type of game a boomer would tell you is better than anything released in the 90s and on. Yeah, I definitely would agree with that. It ain't a real video game unless you can count the pixels on the screen. Yeah, I've got nothing. I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do. That's the thing I fought earlier. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't get the whole candle mechanic thing. It's not very intuitive. I'm about to just look it up. I have no fucking clue, man. I already did the red curtain. Alright, let's just fight it. I guess it disappeared.
Flush.
Alright, did I kill it? Alright, all the candles are out, so I'm guessing I killed it. The fuck did the candles have to do with anything? What? Bro, why did it say watch the candles? That was worthless. It did nothing. Oh my god. It literally was just fight the fucking whatever ghost thingy. This is my final memoir, hastily scribbled on the page of the good book. I now descend the staircase, knowing full well she waits for me ahead. Checking my old watch has revealed something quite astonishing. Time doesn't change down here as we know it. On the surface, even now, the hands don't move past 2. God's work be done. I have been to where only the faintest lights shine and protect from things unspeakable. God help me, Father. Okay. Alrighty. We got a boss, I guess, yeah. Alright, that's lovely. Bro, what? So I mean, it's just like trial and error shit, bro. I don't even know, man. Bill Hur with the 5. Hey, Griffin, when's the next gooning video? I'm sick of edging. I don't know. I don't know, man. We need some gooning for sure. I'm gonna look this up. What is this game? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so just so you guys know, this is what we're dealing with here. That's the fucking solution. How anyone would arrive at that is beyond me, but there you go. You have to start from the 3rd position and go clockwise. Why that is supposed to be intuitive, I don't fucking know, but, you know, here we are. X, then this. Then that. Then that. And that. Dude, this is like, yeah. That. Okay, there we go. Oh, wowie zowie. Mother of Demons. Dios mío. Three murdered in latest wave of ritualistic killings, Sterling, Connecticut. The bodies of 3 young people were discovered in the woods outside of Sterling last night. Shit. Bro, this text really fucks with my eyes. In what authorities are calling a ritualistic murder, Sandra Atwood Angel Nogales, I don't fucking know, and Troy Ingalls are the names of the unfortunate victims, who were apparently stabbed multiple times and beheaded before being killed. What? How do you get stabbed multiple times and beheaded before you get killed? Wouldn't the beheading be the thing that kills you? Anyway, before being killed in a paganistic ritual, Pandemonium Regnant, 2 of the victims' bodies were also partially burned, although authorities would not specify who. The bodies were found several miles from the Gallup Cemetery, where residents reported a tomb had been desecrated. They also found trails of blood leading off into the woods. Investigators would not comment on whether or not these 2 incidents could be related. The arrangement of the bodies in a ritualistic pattern, as well as writing of certain symbols and blood, matches the style of several murders that have occurred in the Sterling area since 1986. Shit, dude, I'm fucking retarded. The killings may be connected to last week's brutal slaying of Amy Martin. Dude, this is fucking with my eyes. Jeez. A 17-year-old girl by John Ward. Ward had impersonated a priest to gain Amy's trust before luring her into the woods and killing her. Investigators are asking residents to report any suspicious activity to the police. Authorities are urging the people of Sterling to not mourn the loss of Atwood, Nogales, and Ingalls, because, after all, they were degenerate devil-worshipping thugs, based, who were hooked on crack cocaine and hated their parents. Why even conduct an investigation at all? That's what you would like them to think, wouldn't you, John? They were just 3 pathetic outcasts who got what they deserved. You actually did the community a favor when you found them getting high in that tomb. You stalked them through... You stalked them through... Okay, the gray... Dude, this text really does fuck with my eyes, bro. This is not easy to read. You stalked them through the graves and killed them one by one. You ignored their cries for help. Their plea for mercy. You put holes in their ruined, drug-addicted bodies. And then you chopped off their heads because everybody knows that removing the head is the only way to kill a snake. Well, guess what? You didn't kill the snake, John. You cannot kill what cannot be killed. Thou shalt not raise up what thou canst not put down again. Thou couldst not kill Amy. Thou shalt not destroy my works, for they are the works of the eternal dragon. Even now she is at the door, or at thy door. Her hand is at thy throat, yet you see her not. I will have thy soul, for I am the God of this world. Okay, Light Yagami. Jesus, man. Alright, then we just got a bunch of gibberish shit. It won't let me scroll fast. Dude, this text is not easy to read, I'm telling you. Try it. It fucks with your eyes. It's hard to follow. Whoa, dude! I am here, John. Oops. Chat just crashed. Give me a sec. Candy Tunnel. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, bro. More text. Jeez. Oh, dude. Could they have not just used a solid font? Like, why did they need to pixelate it? Dude, they're Indians. They don't know how to fix it. Alright, 2 more dead. Blah, blah. Alright, they're dead. Woohoo. I did not choose this guy. I don't... Okay, I'm sick of having to explain this shit. I don't pick half of the games I play. I don't understand why this is like a continuing point. I have never even heard of this game until today.
Mortis.
I guess it just doesn't do anything. Jesus Christ. Bro! What the fuck is this shit? It just one taps you? You have to stop moving? Oh my god. I'm sick of the gimmicks. Uh-oh. When I was a boy, my Nana used to tell me old legends about the dragons, trolls, and demons that lived up in the mountains of Norway. Yeah, those damn Norse. And those old tales, the people were never strong enough to kill the monsters, so instead they would sacrifice one of their own to appease it, keep it satisfied. It was like a deal with the devil, one sacrifice per year, so that the beast would not come down from the mountain and slaughter the entire village in one night. There was no candy store killer. What we're dealing with is not even human. When I got separated from the other officers, I saw the damn thing dragging what was left of Jenkins down into its lair. That's when I understood. The bums and the tweakers, the ones with grid, and the child prostitute runaways. They'll eventually come back to the tunnels, they always do. It can have them, for all I care. Nobody wants them around except maybe that thing. And I tell you what, I hope to God it never gets tired of them. Brutal. Okay. Now what? Did I miss something? PK is just a sad, lonely chud. He has to wait for other people to watch YouTube videos. Brutal. Maybe I have to go this way. Okay. Wowie zowie. Alright, let's hop in. Okay.
Listener. Wait, please. Here I go. I'm here, please. You get him. Here I go.
What? Dude, this is some fucking just straight up sloppa. What the fuck?
Listener. Wait, please. Here I go. I'm here, please. You get him. Here I go. I'm here, please. Nearby favor.
So I don't know if I need to know those orders. Probably not. What? Dude, how fucking long is this chapter compared to the other one?
It's like
They hate the light.
Don't be afraid, God. Where 2 or 3 are gathered, go to bed. There will he be also. We can banish this demon together. You must protect him by your inside the 91st
Bro, like, why are they...
Let us go.
Oh my god. Alright, here we go. I've got my buddy.
Yes, it's true what happened to Amy. You are no murderer, God. There is not much you could have done. But Amy now
This is not N64, bro. This is like pre-NES. This is like pre-NES.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. Lord. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of.
Bruh.
It's just a time waste. Oh my god, man. Why do I have to stand there and just hold A for like 5 minutes?
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the light, nor see evil that walketh in darkness. I shall behold the reward of the wicked, because I have made the Lord my refuge. There shall no evil befall me, for he shall give his angels charge over me. They shall bear me up in their hands, and I shall tread upon the serpent, because I have set my love upon him. Therefore will he deliver me. He will deliver me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. TADEWS Mitsachana exodi domine pari. TADEWS Mitsachana exodi domine pari. TADEWS Mitsachana exodi domine pari.
Dude, how long is this fucking sequence? It was all just a dream. Are you fucking kidding me? It's still not over. We don't have much time. The profane Sabbath is almost upon us. If they find Nate and Jason, they will perform the ritual on them to call forth a demon of unspeakable power. The name of the demon is Malphas. I am in the process of discovering their whereabouts. I will contact you again soon. We must not let them do to the boys what they did to Amy.
My nightmares are getting worse. Ever since I left that house, I am haunted by visions of demons. I finished my work with Amy, but now the boys are in danger. This time I must not fail. Malphas must be stopped. As the profane Sabbath draws closer,
it's still not over, bro.
This will be my greatest test of faith yet. God have mercy on my soul.
Is that it? Hallelujah. End of chapter. Alright. Holy crap, man. That's good. Jeez. Alright. That is pain. This is why I don't retro game. I have zero nostalgia for that era of gaming. Nine. Yeah, anything pre-GameCube generation, I really don't have any love for. The game has more chapters? Well, I don't know. I need a break from that. That shit is like fucking... I would have stopped playing that after 5 minutes if that was up to me. So, I don't know. How much longer is left in the game, though? Because that first chapter was like 30 minutes. This one was way too fucking long. That shit went on and on and on forever. All 3 chapters. Yeah, chapter 3 is 2 hours long. Yeah, no. I do not have that in me. Yeah, chapter 1 is supposed to be like 20 minutes. Chapter 2 is supposed to be about 40 minutes. And then chapter 3 is 2 hours, if you know what you're doing. Yeah, I don't know about that. RIP Griffin's view. Yeah, what are we at viewership? What? Yeah, we're down to 250 from like 400. Brutal. I don't blame people though.
Bruh.
Someone made this. Oh, so this isn't even. I thought this was just a retro port or whatever the fuck. Jesus, man. So someone actually wanted to make this in current day, huh? That's crazy. PK, quit talking to yourself, bro. That's creepy. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. Give me a second. I can close out of that and that. Okay. I have 2 friends that own that game. No, that's on their wish list. Take it off, quick! Remove it! It doesn't matter. I'm not a traditional gamer, so I am a filthy modern slop enjoyer. You know, GameCube onwards is pretty much my my wheelhouse. And even then, I don't even like a lot of the PS2 era games. So I don't know. If I don't have nostalgia for an old game, it's very hard for me to want to go back and play it. And the same goes for, like, you know, yeah, like whatever Atari 2600 style ET clones, whatever the fuck this would be considered. Griffin just doesn't like video games. That's right. I don't really that much anymore. It's the brutal truth. But yeah, I definitely don't like retro games. Generally speaking. 360 and up is about all I'll play. I don't even really want to replay OG Final Fantasy VII. It's like, unless I'm using the cheat mode, there's not really too much about it that's like, I need to go back and replay it. So, I'd rather just play the remakes at this point. Yeah, like the 3x speed multiplier, you know, instant health regen and shit, like, that's so much nicer. I'd rather play it that way. You want FBI to play 13? He should play it. Everything Griff likes is trash. Everything I like is king. Exactly. That's 99% of the chat, honestly. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm going to make you play RE4 just so you suffer. There is a hard block on all Resident Evil games. No Resident Evil allowed. Resident Evil is banned in this stream. Period. Why? Because I don't like it. I've suffered enough when it comes to Resident Evil. Like, there is... I don't say this lightly. There is genuinely not a single thing I like about Resident Evil. Period. There is nothing I like about Resident Evil. And I cannot stress that enough. I don't like zombies. I don't like the gameplay. I don't care about the story. I don't care about the characters. I don't fucking like inventory management. I don't like having purposely encumbered aiming abilities to add a sense of tension. I do not fucking like Resident Evil. And that is amplified for any of the old ones that make you stop walking to aim. Like, that shit drives me fucking insane. So, I have never been a Resident Evil fan. I will never be a Resident Evil fan. I will never like the games. It doesn't matter. It is one of those franchises I will not touch with a 10 fucking foot pole. Same with a Metal Gear Solid. Zero interest at all. Nope, even the modern ones I don't like. I don't like managing my inventory. I don't like bullet sponge enemies. I don't like, artificial scarcity. There's nothing about those games I like. It doesn't matter if it's the original or the remasters. I don't like them at all. I've played RE4 Remake, didn't fucking like it. I've played the original Resident Evil 4, didn't like it. I will never like the games. Period. That's it. That's all there is to it. Like, it doesn't even matter if it's a more action-oriented one like 8. Did not like it. Yeah, 6 was the one I liked the most of the ones I played. But I only ever played the Leon campaign. So, I never played the rest of it. But 6 is like the least like a Resident Evil game, if I'm not mistaken. Because doesn't the entire Resident Evil fan base, like, despise 6? Because it, like, is just pure action or whatever? So, again, I don't like Resident Evil. I like the one that is the least like the others. And then 5 I only liked because I played it co-op with a friend who was, like, really good at it. So, once I had to play it by myself, I did not care for it. I got scared. That's right. I notoriously get scared in every game I play. No, 6 is trash. 6 bored me. Yeah, the thing is, like, I never really cared enough to finish it, is the problem, so. Oh, dude, it took me 20 minutes of Resident Evil 7 to know I never wanted to fucking touch that shit. I got to the part where you have to run away in the house, and I was like, yep, I'm done. Same thing happened with Evil Within. I got to the part where you have to play hide and go seek, and I'm like, yep, I'm done. Like, bro, as soon as I see that mechanic in any game, gone. I don't even look twice. It's out the fucking door before I can even, you know, think about reconsidering. Griff probably just kept dying and made us on what? Resident Evil 4? On 4 Remake, I got like, on the PS5 version, I think it's the one I played. I got like, I want to say 8 or 9 hours into it. I just don't like it. So, and I don't think I died at all on the actual PS5 version when I played it. So, I just genuinely don't like it. Oh, the original 4? Yeah, fuck tank controls. Absolutely fuck tank controls. I don't want to subject myself to that ever again. We're not living in the Stone Age anymore. There's zero excuse for tank controls. Griffin's a modern gamer? Yeah, for the most part. I mainly just played Nintendo games up until the 360 gen, so yeah. I never touched Resident... Although, I won't say I never touched it, because my dad had Resident Evil on the PS1. I didn't like it back then, so... Not a fan. I don't like zombies in general. I think zombies are the most boring fucking, you know... theme to a video game or movie imaginable. Getting a Switch too soon? Oh, definitely get Donkey Kong. Get Donkey Kong for sure. And then if you want, I don't know if you've ever played the Zelda games on Switch 1, but those are apparently a huge leap. And then, outside of that, I would say probably Mario Kart, which you'll probably get with the console anyway, so. And then Final Fantasy, dude. But, nah, you don't really need to get that. You can get it on any other platform. RE4 launched on Nintendo. Yeah, but it's not a Nintendo game. Yeah, Donkey Kong is really good. Honestly, that game was just very, very fun. I'm not really a big 3D platformer fan either, and I really liked it. But I also love destructible environments. There's something super satisfying about that. Kirby Air Riders? Yeah, it's pretty good. The thing is now... Yeah, pretty much. Even if you matchmake now, it just puts you in with computers, which is fine. I don't know. It's still somewhat enjoyable. Let's see. SchizoGaycia with the 2. Hates RE. Constantly goons to Final Fantasy. Over, never begun. Hey, I like what I like, and it just so happens I have better taste than everybody who likes Resident Evil, so I don't know what to tell you. Sucks to suck. I prefer the superior Japanese PlayStation franchise. Or I guess not franchise, game. But Yeah, Final Fantasy VII absolutely fucking mogs any of the Resident Evil games, period, in any iteration. You know, the original Final Fantasy VII bodies every single instance of the franchise of Resident Evil on PS1. It's not even close. And Final Fantasy as a whole overall is far superior to RE. And that's not even up for debate.
I can't afford this shit!
Musashi with the 2, there's a poll thread with Xbox, Jeffrey, email. Did they find the actual gamer tag, or is it just the email with, like, the ban information? I just want to know what his gamer tag is so we can look up the type of games he was playing. They're not even in the same genre. It doesn't matter. When we're talking about superior Japanese games, Final Fantasy is leaps and bounds better than Resident Evil, and it's not even close. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Autistic trait number 1. You prefer Final Fantasy over RE? I would argue the opposite, because Resident Evil are short as fuck games that people obsess over speed running. So I would actually argue the opposite. Resident Evil is the far more autistic game, because you have to worry constantly about resource management. People have turned it into a fucking speed running franchise to an extent where they literally bake those features into the game now because of how prominent it is. Final Fantasy is meant to be a single-player, you know, adventure game that you play at your own pace and however you want. Resident Evil is far more autistic. Sorry. The type of people who primarily play Resident Evil versus the people who play Final Fantasy, I guarantee you the Final Fantasy crowd is far more casual. The RE crowd is probably a bunch of high-functioning to low-functioning autists that just sit there and fucking speedrun all day and know where every zombie is. They know where every single item is. They know every little detail about each individual map to where they can play the game in a few hours at most. They could basically run it blind. Because Resident Evil is an incredibly short game if you know exactly what to do. So it is a game that autists have turned into a speedrunning title. And, I mean, that's probably always the intention of Resident Evil from a dev standpoint, too. So I guarantee you there's more casual Final Fantasy enjoyers out there. Like, bro, there's probably countless examples. Let's see. Resident Evil. We'll do, what's one to look at? We'll do 2 remake walkthrough. Let's see how long it actually takes to beat. Let me do long play. I just want a full video. Three hours. Yep. Leon first, hardcore, 100%, kill all enemies, no save, no hits, damage, S+. 3 hours. Somebody beat it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Like, bro, do you even hear that? Like, that is a normal video for the Resident Evil community. First, Leon first, hardcore, 100% kill all enemies, no save, no hit/damage, S+. That is like literally the most autistic shit I've ever heard for a playthrough. Like, bro, what the fuck is that? Like, okay, you have to play it on hardcore. You have to play as Leon first. You have to 100% the game. You have to kill all enemies. You can't save. You can't even take damage. And you have to get an S+ rating. That is like literal fucking gaming autism. Like, I have to get everything. Like, bro, the type of person that does that is like literally repeating the same game 100 fucking times. Probably in a day. Because they're having to restart. Like, bro. That is like straight up tism. That is the definition of tism. Like, bro, how many people do you see out here in the Final Fantasy community going, all right, no damage, no level up? Like, I've never seen that shit. So, the percentage of people that do speed running in Final Fantasy is probably far lower than the people who do it in Resident Evil. And that's because Resident Evil was literally designed for that. Like, what is the first thing a Resident Evil fan tells you about Resident Evil when you ask them about it? Oh, yeah, well, I know that game backwards and forwards. I could beat it in, like, 2 hours. Like, they literally brag about how fast they can beat the game. Dreamcast guy does it all the time. Nobody brags about how fast they can beat Final Fantasy. Sure, there are people who do speedrun Final Fantasy games, but it's far less prominent. The main discourse surrounding Final Fantasy is like what your favorite game is, what your favorite characters are, your favorite boss fight, the music. Like Resident Evil, it almost always comes down to speedrunning. And that's just the nature of the game. So I would argue that Resident Evil was much more designed for the autistic male than Final Fantasy. In fact, it's provable because there's more troons in the Resident Evil community than there is the Final Fantasy community, and I rest my case. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There's more troon Resident Evil fans than Final Fantasy fans. There we go. There we go. Let's see. David with the 5. The best Resident Evil are the rail shooters on the Wii. I never played those. What was that one game that was like... Oh, Zombie U. Do you guys remember that shit on the Wii U? That was kind of similar, I guess. I don't know. I played that one time on my friend's Wii U. And SchizoGaycia with the 2. Final Fantasy has a lot of fans in the 41% club. What's the most prominent Resident Evil creator on YouTube? In fact, that Capcom even includes in marketing material. Brutal. I hate to break it to you, but the Sphere Hunter. SchizoGaycia the 2, you're coping if you think RE has more Nope, I know for a fact it does. Bro, even Tipster's trooning out, and he's an RE speedrunner. Even Tipster's trooning out, and that dude fucking speedruns Resident Evil all the time.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, this is like arguing that there's not very many troons in the Sonic community. Anytime there is a high concentration of autistic males in some form of, you know...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Speed-related challenge, there is almost always, you know, plenty of men with breast implants. Musashi with a 5. Epstein goes to India to find some girls, but says he hates India and he's sorry. There is nothing of value there. What's that? His answer is alright. She understands. Oh my god. Oh wait, Ghislaine answers it's alright, she understands. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, dude, that's fucking weird. It's like Richard Nixon, you know? You know, at least with the African women, there's a little animalistic charm, but Indians, ugh. Bro. That's one of the better Nixon clips. Here, we'll pull it up for posterity's sake. Let's see.
What do the Indians have that takes even a key to Christ a 70-year-old?
They are superb flatterers, Mr. President. They are masters at flattery. They're masters at subtle flattery. That's how they survived 600 years. And
That's all they got is flattery.
They suck up. Their great skill is to suck up to people in key positions.
Undoubtedly, the most unattractive women in the world are the Indian women. Undoubtedly. I've never seen one. Oh, I've seen them. Most sexless, nuts people. I mean, people say, what about the black Africans? Well, you can see something, the vitality there. I mean, they have a little animal-like charm. God, those Indians, apathetic.
I mean, they have a little animal-like charm, bruh.
Animal-like charm. God, those Indians, apathetic.
Bruh, that's brutal. Oh my god. That's one of the better clips. There's I forgot. There's a gold mine of Nixon clips. I kind of went down that rabbit hole a while back. That's one of the ones that really sticks out. But yeah, there's a bunch of them like that. They're funny as fuck, bro.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. SchizoGaycia the 2. Leon never wore a dress. Cloud did. End of discussion. My guy, now we're talking about characters in the game. We were talking about the fan base. We're not talking about an individual scene that's supposed to make fun of troons. That was the entire point of that in the 90s, was to laugh at troons. Capcom hires them for marketing material. Here, you want to go there? You want to go there? We can do this. We can do it live. Female Capcom staff had a mission to make Leon Kennedy as hot as possible. Leon Kennedy looks good, I guess, said the internet, being completely normal about it. Hold on, let's get to the quote from the director. Leon has many fans among Capcom employees, and women in particular were pretty strict when reviewing his design. They would point out and comment on even the finest details, like the wrinkles on his neck. Now, ready? Let's see. If I can find it. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. I want news. There we go. Versus this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. So here's their priorities with their female characters. Jill's outfit has changed somewhat from her original design. We're really happy with how her new design came out. If you compare Resident Evil 3 to the second installment, it leans more towards action. So we remade everything based on that premise. Her new design very much takes this into account. And everybody knows that they desexualized her in the remake because it's one of the worst examples of Capcom going back and retconning a character design. So on one hand, what are they doing? They're prioritizing the air quotes, and I mean big air quotes, female gaze when it comes to the male characters. But with the female ones, no, no, no. Avert your eyes, chuds, because you will find nothing but strong, masculine girl bosses in your video game. So, if we really want to go down the route of nitpicking character details, you know, Cloud being in a dress is a point of humor and to mock the absurdity of him dressing up as a woman. You know, it's not really comparable to, you know, deliberately nerfing the female designs in favor of, you know, appealing to the, again, air quotes, female gaze. So, never forget, when Final Fantasy VII came out, the idea of Cloud wearing a dress was to openly mock the fact of men wearing dresses. It was supposed to be humorous because of how fucking absurd it is. It was never supposed to be like, oh yeah, pro-trans. Like, no. Not the same thing. That's why Cloud is always like, kill me, or, you know, he looks miserable the entire time because of how retarded it is. That's why the entire time he looks like he's ready to kill somebody.
I can't afford this shit!
But we can go there if we want. Well, I mean,
All right,
I can't
awesome.
do it,
Thanks,
so.
nigga. All right.
Let's see. Where am I? So Jesus with the 26 months. Check out the game bundles on Fanatical real quick. Why? What the fuck? I typed in Fanatical and it took me back to the Resident Evil. Fanatical. Bundles. Which one? Oh, the Resident Evil bundle? Gross. Don't buy that. Nasty. They have to give those away in a cheap-ass bundle. Yeah, $6 per game. They have to give it away, basically. Griffin loves Cloud in a dress. Oh, yeah. It's my favorite part of the game. Especially the honeybee scene. I'm just mad they took out the gay rape. So, yeah, there you go. There's the whatever bundle. That looks like trash. Yeah, that's a terrible bundle. What else? What am I looking for on here? Let's see. SchizoGaycia with a 5. How is making a character attractive compared to putting a feminine male character in a dress? And Remake made it even worse. Because 1 is the overall character, and 2, the fucking Final Fantasy VII shit is supposed to be a joke. The whole point of Cloud being in the dress is supposed to be funny. It's not serious. It's not the actual character. It's the reason why he doesn't wear the dress the entire game. The actual appeal and, you know, character design is the entire game. So, yeah, one scene versus a completely redesigned character is not the same thing. Troons and check. So, if they redesigned Cloud, then you might have a point. Let's see, where am I at? Oscar the 5, Resident Evil 5, Jill is the only badass woman I'll take. There you go. I think whatever face is from RE2, I think that's probably the most attractive Resident Evil foid. At least from the remake. I don't know what she looks like in the original. That's probably the most attractive foid in the RE franchise. Musashi with a 2. Griffin needs to watch his cope. Oh, is that fucking shitty ass coping and seething song that Tipster always spams? That shit's unbearable. And SchizoGaycia with the 2. Look up Dion Romance. You won't catch me defending Final Fantasy 16, bro. Trust me. I am not a defender of Final Fantasy 16. After my second playthrough of that game, I strongly fucking soured on it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Did we have a previous stream where Griffin talked about how popular it is for women? Yeah, Final Fantasy X is probably the most popular with women, I would say. For sure. 7 is most women's favorite Final Fantasy. If they play Final Fantasy, 10 is probably their favorite. Either that or it's 7. So, my favorite Final Fantasy, never forget, as things stand right now, is still 15. Until Remake Part 3 comes out, you know, I can't officially say that the Remake Trilogy is my favorite. So, they got to actually seal the deal with a banger Part 3. But Final Fantasy 15 is my personal favorite. Of the completed works, let's just say. Aranea, yep, her. You've got, what's her name? Shit. I don't remember her actual name, but the chick who's like Shiva. Like, bruh, the assets on the two of them are wild. No, Final Fantasy X2 is not a woman's favorite game. It's 10. 10-2 was Gooner bait. And SchizoGaycia with the two autistic men argue about Chinese girl games. That's right. I love my Chinese cartoons. Kingdom Hearts are women's favorite final? I don't know. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I have not really seen many female fans of Kingdom Hearts in my days on the internet. It's mostly just guys, but I don't know. I don't really interact with the Kingdom Hearts community because I don't look up anything related to it. So, I don't really know much about the Kingdom Hearts fan base or series really at all because I don't play them. My favorite Final Fantasy VII Remake Project Cope is after all the games are out, the sales will skyrocket. There's definitely going to be a big boost in sales when all 3 parts are out, especially once they're bundled. So, that's what a lot of people are waiting for, is just to get all 3 parts as one game, basically. I mean, look at how well Remake's doing on the Switch 2 right now. Rebirth will be coming out this summer on the Switch 2, and then after that, they're going to roll right into the release of Part 3, so... Stellar Blade. I think they're adding that. I think they're doing that pretty soon, right? They're adding a Switch 2 version of that. I think they already confirmed it. So. Dude, Shiva is based off an Indian. Namara said. Really? No shit. Oh my god. Really? You didn't know that? They almost have the same name or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. This seems unlikely to me. Why does that matter? All that matters is that she's dummy thick in Final Fantasy 15. Like... Yeah, real Indian lady. What a way to go out. Why do they kiss? It's like the kiss of death, basically. Curse Shiva? Well, isn't Shiva the god of death or some shit? I don't fucking know. Poop breath? That's right. She still kisses tall men? Exactly, dude. It's over. The only thing that matters is height, even if you're trying to kill her. You still mog the short Asian dude? Brutal. It's brutal, dude. I need to get around. There's a lot of games I need to get around to playing. So, it's easier said than done. Let's see. Need to beat 16 and 13. Well, at least 16, you don't have to waste a lot of time on the side content. SchizoGaycia with the 2. Look at my new post and keep coping, Griff. Over. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. The gay rape scene. Yeah. Again, this is like humor in the 90s. Being gay in the 90s was considered, like, comically, you know, just comically unrealistic. So it's a different time. A better time.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's what I was talking about earlier, is the gay rape scene. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure Japan doesn't even have gay marriage still. So, yeah, being gay is, like, seen as something to be ridiculed. But yeah, that's the scene that DSP always loves to talk about from his childhood, is watching the wrestlers, you know, pound clouds brown. But yeah, it's just a different time, unfortunately. Like, if you saw a dude in a dress, like, in the 90s or early 2000s, like, you would immediately just assume, oh, that person's just doing it for fun. Like, they're just, you know, making fun of the idea of wearing that shit. Nowadays, it's like, oh, they're trans. Like, bro, I yearn for the days that are past. I yearn for the days where that shit was not fucking normal and everybody just assumed that you were just trying to fuck with people. Nowadays, you have to affirm it. It's fucking pathetic, bro. It's fucking pathetic. Like, you just assumed, like, they were being fucking retarded. Like, nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, dude, it's a tranny. They're a woman, dude. It's like, ugh. Nasty. How far we've fallen. How far we've fallen. Dude, I can assure you it was not like that. Because when I was growing up, nobody even knew what a fucking tranny was. They literally didn't even call them trannies. They called them she-males. And it was literally just reserved for dudes that got breast implants. Like, we didn't even call them trannies back then. We called them fucking she-males. So don't tell me what I've lived. I know what it's like. I lived it.
Either subscribe,
my reality
donate,
is my
or get the fuck
own.
out.
You will not rewrite it. Yeah, exactly. They were seen as like a freak show. People called them she-males. There was no trans porn or anything like that. It was called she-male porn. Like, I'm telling you, different fucking time, bro. Nobody took that shit seriously at all. You were seen as a freak of fucking nature if you tried to pull that shit. Nobody put up with that crap. Yeah, exactly, bro. Cross-dressing used to be a fucking Looney Tunes gag or something. Like, it was a point of, you know, purposeful ridicule or, you know, you're just goofing around. Nobody took that shit seriously. Like, if you saw a big, hairy dude in a fucking dress, you'd think, oh, he's just fucking around. You would not look at them and go, oh, look, it's a woman. Like, you would just automatically assume it's just some guy who's, like, pulling a joke or something. Or trying to fuck with people. Like, it was immediately defaulting into your head, like, yeah, it's just some guy fucking around. You didn't even consider the fact that they were trannies. So, PK, that's because you live in California, bro. You don't live in the real world. You live in clown world. You don't live in the real world, bro. You live in Clown World, USA, unfortunately. You live in the future and I live in the... Dude, I'll happily live in the past. Fuck that. I would much rather live in the past at this point than the future. The future is grim. If California is a glimpse of the future, a 30% white leftist shithole, then yeah, no thank you. You can keep that fucking shit. I'm good. That's all you, chud. Let's see. So, Eclipse with the 16 months. Yeah, exactly.
I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back!
Exactly. Yeah, it's very black-pilling to see what's happened to, like, just normal people over the years. Like, the Overton window truly has shifted so fucking far to the left, man. Like, you had Democrats and Republicans in 2006 and 7 coming out and saying that, you know, marriage should only be between a man and a woman. Now Democrats think you're, like, some bigoted piece of shit if you don't want your kid's nuts getting snipped. It's, like, fucking... like, that's the level we've reached, bro. Like, the Democrat Party used to be anti-gay marriage, like, less than 20 years ago. Now they're pro-trooning your kids. It's wild. Like, shit really fucking fell down that slippery slope fast. The slippery slope is real, bro. That shit real as fuck. You have work soon? Ooh, that sucks. Meh, but not really. You get paid, so. Work is part of life, unfortunately. Griffin is going to be spinning from a ceiling fan after Final Fantasy comes out with an Aerith t-shirt on. Oh, yeah, man. I already got the perfect shirt ready to go. At least Raymond doesn't have to work today, or any day, bro. Not any day. Let's see if we got any gaming news now. Oh, here we go. Gaming industry loses $400 billion today. Google AI tries to ruin games. I didn't think they needed any more ruining, but all right.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about, well, the entire gaming industry, because today the gaming industry just lost $400 billion. That's the actual number. Basically, Google revealed this new AI engine that could generate games. At least that's what they're claiming. They're saying you can type in any game, any idea, any prompt, and it'll make a facsimile of it. Now, instantly, people are, of course, just making up, here's what GTA 6 will play like. Here's what the new Legend of Zelda will be like. And all of these games, they not only look bad, they don't really play. It's what a lot of people like to call it AI hallucinations, where it sort of seems like the game...
I mean, dude, this is 99% of modern games anyway. It's just walking in a straight line while you move the camera around. So honestly, AI just replaced 99% of a Sony game.
But it doesn't actually work. But for some reason, this tech demo has instantly caused basically every investor to start to pull out of the actual game industry. Even stuff like Take-Two, Ubisoft is screwed, Microsoft has lost a huge chunk. 10% of their $1 trillion they have has instantly evaporated.
That's not... They didn't lose money. Oh my god, bro. Here we go.
Talk about it, because pretty much gamers are saying investors are so dang dumb. Let's take a look, though. Let's actually watch these AI videos that are supposed to be so impressive that the gaming industry is terrified. Because, in my opinion...
Yeah, bro, it is absolutely over for the... Although, maybe it'll mean we'll get even more walking simulators than before.
It's just pathetic. Hi, hope you had a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I have been talking a lot about how, from the very start, I've been very against this idea of these AI supercomputing. People act like, oh, there won't be movies. There won't be Hollywood superstars. You'll never need to read a book ever again. A lot of people are really betting everything on AI. And to me, this just seems weird, you know? I like new art. I like cool stories. I like people...
Like what? What's some new art that you like?
People discussing heartbreak or making cool first-person shooters or giant...
Who the... Dude, that's like one of the most boring themes in all of media is heartbreak. Like, boring. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's like some chick flick nonsense. Who cares about that shit?
God-dropping RPGs like Expedition 33 with huge, giant plot twists. Stuff that I truly just feel like even the most advanced AI will never be able to replicate the human experience. They'll never be able to make new stuff. It'll always sort of just be derivative at best. Even giant companies that currently have trillions of dollars are basically bleeding it like crazy. OpenAI is the biggest company in the world right now, and even they're basically admitted that...
No, they're not.
Yeah, AI doesn't really make money. It's sort of more about the idea of profitability than really profitability. But this is the stuff. This is some of the engine that everybody's talking about today. This is apparently the death of all video games. There will never be another game studio. This is GTA 6 by Google AI. Now, you'll notice... it looks real slow. It's very obviously very, very slow. But even beyond the fact that the audio is...
it doesn't look any slower than a normal Rockstar game.
...messed up. Even beyond the fact that, you know, characters don't have faces and stuff. It's more about the fact that I just feel like nobody really wants to play this, right? If your options are buy this AI...
no running in camp, chud.
...slop for $20 or buy a real game for $60, the real GTA 6... people are, of course, going to buy the real GTA 6, you know, the game that actually exists. Now, here it is. GTA 6 publisher Take-Two's stop dropped 10%, a crash we haven't seen since the delay in November. This is due to the investors' fears that Google's launched new AI model called Genie 3 lets you create and play inside 3D visual environments. Now, Project Genie, just in my opinion, this is one of those things that I feel like there is an importance to that raw baseline development. A lot of developers I have a chance to talk to, it's not just about cool concept art or making the physics engines right. There's a lot of like nitty gritty learning about the game as you...
What's the difference? No, it's not a video. It's actually playable. So what you were watching were people controlling the character, the camera in real time. So no, it was generating a game in real time.
You make it. A lot of the best ideas...
it was not just a video.
Ideas like the when you're in God of War, when you're going around in God of War and you're in the boat and they're having those long...
Again, how is this any different than a Sony game? You just walk in a straight line and listen to dialogue.
Drawn out conversations about life and philosophy and the cost of being gods and stuff. That was made during development, where they actually had a trouble where originally Kratos...
it might as well have been developed by fucking AI.
...was going to swim from place to place, and his son Atreus kept breaking. Atreus kept sinking to the bottom of the water and would walk on the bottom of the lake, and they just couldn't fix it. So instead, they made the boat, they made these extra dialogue things that make, honestly, the best parts of the entire game are those accidental moments.
The best parts of the game are sitting in the fucking boat. Dude, this is what I mean, bro. This industry's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. This piece of shit literally has the audacity to say the fucking boat sequences are the best part of the modern God of War. We're done, bro. The norm groid fucking modern slop consumers just don't deserve sentience. Like, as long as they keep buying this fucking dog shit, it's never gonna get better. And they fucking love it, bro. They don't want to play a game.
That's something that AI, since it's just rushing to the conclusion of how do I make the players teleport from place to place, or let's see how fast they can swim, it skips those nitty-gritty, actual, raw, genuine game developer epiphanies. But I want to keep going here. A lot of people are talking about the fact that, wowzers, Microsoft is the one that definitely has the craziest loss. Just today, Microsoft is lost. So yesterday and today, they've lost $360 billion. This is just absolutely insane. That's their biggest single day plunge since March of 2020. But going back to it here, oh my gosh, a lot of people are making fun of that. Yeah, this is sort of your own fault, Microsoft. You decided you're not going to make games. You bet everything on Slop AI. If people are trying to pick between AI, these investors don't care. If you're not really releasing a product, they're not going to bet on your Slop. If you're a shareholder and you're selling your stocks from AAA publishers because Google showed AI Slop that can make games, you're playing a dangerous game when this bubble pops. Human-made games greater than AI-generated content. This is why Take-Two stock is plunging. Holy F.
I don't necessarily agree with that anymore, to be honest, man. I don't know if that's actually the case. You know, maybe in the past, human-made games were better than AI, but Nowadays, I don't know. I feel like an AI could probably do a better job than most of these fucking people who write, especially. Like, if we got rid of writers in favor of AI, I think it'd be a positive improvement. Especially when it comes to localization and such.
These investors are dumb. This is wild to me. A lot of people are talking about it because it's really all of them. The one that's the most shocking to me, honestly, is some of these, all right, Take-Two, that's pretty crazy. Roblox losing 10%. Wouldn't have expected that. CD Projekt Red lost 8% immediately. Look at this. That is just so wild. Look at this freaking fall off. It just...
Yeah, all of them will rebound on Monday, too, which is the funny part.
It's insane to me. Look at this, though. Here's one that kind of got me the most. Unity lost 21% of their stock value today. Now, Unity is a game engine. Unity is literally the sort of like raw DNA. It's the thing that a lot of indie games actually are made inside of Unity. And it's interesting that one of the most entry-level game developer kits has losing 20% of its stock in one price. I almost feel like this is a sign that a lot of investors just truly do not understand what the game market is.
You don't say. I never would have guessed that.
It is about experiences and fun and those connections. And it is about the art and not just the output. A lot of these investors, I feel like they just think that, oh, if I have 100 games, that's better than having one really, really good game. That's because these people don't play stuff, right? But here, let me just go through a lot of people saying, wow, you guys are legit stupid. Let's take a look at some of this, right? Oh, God. Google Genie is seriously mind-blowing. This is a text-to-word prompt of a man walking down Hollywood Boulevard. I'm not only controlling the movement of the man, but also the camera. Now, I'm not slowing this down. That is just how slow it is. There are a lot of pre-alpha games that run incredibly slow, so I'm not even knocking the frame rate especially. It's just the fact that this to me doesn't look like a game. Look at those stars. Oh, God. My thing is that even if somehow you did get...
I will say, bro, that's very impressive. Like, the fact that you're able to generate that in real time and also control, that's very impressive. Again, for entry technology, this is very, very impressive.
This to actually look and play good, I just still feel like nobody's going to want to buy a game that isn't made by people.
Like, compare what AI videos looked like 3 or 4 years ago, and now we have this. So give it 10, 15 years, God only knows what it's going to look like.
Like, part of the fun of video games is the fact that you're playing a story made by people for you, right? AI is one of those things where I always feel like people talk about, oh, it can improve stuff. Oh, I can AI generate, I've got these really teeny tiny muscles. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, do you want to AI improve your photos so you look more buff? No, I don't. Like, this kind of stuff. Oh, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Whoa, I can go skiing. Oh, I just totally went skiing. Except, no, you didn't. This looks like crap. This absolutely is like straight up garbage. This is the craziest thing you've seen in a long time. That is very, very sad. Some of this stuff is just straight up hilarious. I mean, it's copyright infringement, basically. Oh, wow, I'm playing some random game. Oh, I've never heard of this. Maybe it's Dark Souls. Like, this is just Dark Souls. Why would you bother to copy Dark Souls instead of just, I don't know, pop in the disc and play Dark Souls? Even though, way your character comes back.
It's a tech demo, you fucking retard.
To life is just Dark Souls. Why would you want to play a version of this that isn't made by Miyazaki? Why would you want to play a fake...
Oh my God. Does he not get the purpose of a tech demo? It's just showing what it can do.
Version of a game that already exists that's honestly going to probably run worse and in a lot of ways just miss that original cool aesthetic that makes the game so dang unique. You can even just see in a lot of this AI art how much it misses the point where, yeah, this looks kind of like it if you squint, but it's clearly not the real thing. Some of this stuff is just hilarious to me. This is just Breath of the Wild. It's Breath of the Wild running at 8 frames a second. This is so bizarre. And even stuff like, oh, wow, it sort of kind of has the stamina system, but it doesn't know how to drain. AI does not create, it only steals. Do you know why I'm so pro original games? My 2 favorite games of all time are Final Fantasy and all the Resident Evils. I love all the Resident Evils. I love all the Final Fantasies.
What happened to Elden Ring?
It's actually the 29th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII. Happy birthday.
No, it's not. Today is.
To the best game of all time. And this game has a tough story to tell. A story about PTSD, a story about giving up, a story about friendship, a story about loss, a story a lot of times about doing the wrong thing to get the right conclusion. I mean, these people are like blowing up power plants and hurting a lot of people for what they think is the right thing to do before they kind of get onto the correct path. Even something like, I don't know, I just keep thinking about like Resident Evil Requiem is about to come out, and they talked about the fact that the female staff actually contributed to Leon's design. Even
That's right. There we go. What about the males contributing to the female design? Oh, wait, that would be sexist. SchizoGaycia with the 2. Only Redditors and midwits are against AI. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like AI is inevitable. All it does is cuts down on redundant tasks. At its core, that's what AI does. Is, you know, it really doesn't replace the human element. It just, you know, speeds it up. So instead of having to do a bunch of repetitive tasks by hand, you can just have a computer do it immediately. I mean, the entire point of coding is you're trying to talk to a computer in a particular language to have it do a specific thing. AI is basically your immediate interpreter. You just tell the computer what you want to do and save a bunch of steps in between. It interprets your English and turns it into code, is essentially what's happening. So AI has a lot of great use cases, and we're really just at the, you know, precipice of what exactly it will hold in the future. If anything, it's gonna, to use a libtard fucking buzzword, it's gonna democratize computers, dude. It's gonna make computer coding more democratic, bro. Because the common man will be able to do shit on a computer that previously you would need years and years and years of training and practice in order to do. So, yeah, AI is a net positive if you use it properly. David, all right, let's see. David with the 2. If AI or IA games equal code violet, it could be worse. I agree, man. You know? Give me my AI slop. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I don't really have much faith in the so-called humans who are making these games in the first place anyway, so I don't know if we're really going to lose anything of value.
Talking about how many wrinkles he should have on his neck. This game not only looks great, it not only looks like it's going to play fantastic, it's human. It is a game that is made not just for the profitability, although let's face it, it's going to sell crazy gangbusters. It's a human game. And I see this constantly. So much new stuff. I've seen everybody freaking about this. Crimson Desert Online is apparently coming out here, in I think March, early March. And this looks great. A lot of people are super celebrating the fact that it has so much exploration, so many different styles.
Dude, every single game studio uses AI now. They just don't admit it. Like, every single studio is using AI. Resident Evil 9 definitely used some form of AI. GTA 6 is using AI. I mean, it's just like, people are foolish if they think nobody's using AI.
Of traversal, so much different styles of gameplay. Like, I think right here he goes hang gliding. Wow, this game looks so big. But a lot of people are like, okay, even if I could AI generate this, why would I want to? I would rather have the handcrafted, cool experience of people made for people than AI slop printed out of a creature that doesn't even understand human emotions, right? I do not care about the output. I care about the effort. And to me, AI...
You don't care about the... So you would rather play a piece of shit that sucks than play something AI generated that's good? No, you should care about the output. That's what matters as a customer, is what you're actually spending your money on. What you are consuming at the end of the day is what matters. The output is all that fucking matters. That's it. That's what you're giving them money for. This is just so retarded, man. This is such a lib mentality. I don't care if we import millions of rapists and thieves and, you know, welfare leeches. It's the principle. We should do it out of human decency. It's like literally the female liberal mind at work here. It's like a, you know, a leftist void mentality.
I will always just be slop. I don't know. This is some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about this? To me, honestly, this is just a sign that AI is definitely in its panic throes. I think they're trying to claim everything. AI will make games. It'll make movies. It'll make scripts. It'll read your emails. It'll please invest. Please invest. They're desperate. This is the end of the AI bubble. I still stand by that fact. I truly cannot think that this inflated prices, this crappy industry, there's no way that this slop is going to live. It's simply...
Dude, anyone who works a desk job will tell you that there's like 5 or 10 things they could think of that AI would do to make their job easier. Like anybody who has any sort of desk job could very easily identify, you know, at least 5 or even 10 things in their everyday tasks that AI would make their job easier to do. Dreamcast guy is a bum who sits at home all day playing video games, talking into a microphone about video games. He doesn't work in the real world, so his entire idea of what AI equals is fucking cat videos and video games. AI is not being used for video games or even cat videos predominantly. It's being used for process automation. That is the big moneymaker. Is how many things can be automated within a job. Like if someone takes information, let's say from an email, puts it into a form, and then puts that form somewhere else, wouldn't it just be easier to automate that process to where whenever an email comes in, it automatically grabs the information out of said email, puts it into the proper format, and then automatically stores it? That's the type of shit that AI is going to massively improve. It also would be great, like, primarily in the medical field, too. Like, what I just described is the majority of the reason why doctors can barely see a patient for, like, a minute or two at a time, is because they just have so much shit they have to manage constantly. If you can expedite that process where, like, patient information gets automatically inputted into the proper form without, you know, direct oversight constantly, then it frees up more time to either see more patients or spend more time with the patient. So, and yeah, it'll definitely be used for medical diagnosis and everything. So it's just, if you don't have like a real job, it's very hard to understand how AI is actually useful. Or if you have like a manual labor job, also it'd be kind of hard to see. But if you work in any type of office job, you definitely in the back of your mind can think of a few things where you're like, damn, I could just have AI do this shit for me. Like, it would be so much faster. So, yeah. The process automation aspect of AI is what's going to be the big money maker. Because it allows for higher levels of productivity. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, accounting could easily be done by AI. Accounting could very easily take over, or be taken over by AI. Because, literally, what is accounting? Making sure you're compliant with a set list of rules. Well, you just program the AI to follow all of those rules to the letter. Okay, well, there you go. There's your taxes. I mean, you could very easily do that, yeah. Have like a government-sanctioned AI program that, you know, goes through people's tax information and automatically files it for them. Yup.
I can't afford this shit!
SchizoGaycia with the 2, can't wait for AI to put translators. Yes. No more fucking woke localizations. Exactly. Yup. That'll be great. That is definitely a wonderful use of AI. And let's see, David with the 5, AI weeds out jobs like localization and 3D rendering of rocks and grass. Nothing of value lost. Yeah, exactly. I mean, a great example of AI that I have on... I got the new AirPods or whatever for Christmas as a gift. And it's really fucking cool, bro. Like, I loaded on the language packs for Spanish. And when I have my earbuds in sometimes, like, it'll pick up on what people are saying in Spanish and translate it to me in real time. Like, think how useful that would be if, like, you went traveling abroad to, like, China or something, and you're, like, trying to have a conversation with somebody, and you don't speak Chinese and they don't speak English. Well, you just put in your fucking AirPods, and then all of a sudden you can talk to each other almost seamlessly. Like, that's an AI process. So, there's a lot of really cool potential, man. There's a lot of really cool potential. Like, we'll basically be at a point. I mean, I think end state technology is like everybody's essentially going to be chipped. I feel like it's inevitable. But you'll just be able to, like, download, like, translation packs and shit. I don't fucking know. It's going to be kind of cool, but we shall see. You said you don't like traveling. Why would you ever care about translation? Because then you know what people who don't speak English are saying around you? Duh. SchizoGaycia with the 2, and we're only a couple months from that. Yeah, I think a lot of Japanese. I mean, bro, the anime industry should absolutely just adopt AI translation. They should absolutely do that. Your trips to Japan would be easy. Hell yeah, dude. You can rizz up a Japanese baddie using the AirPods. The AirPods stay on during sex. $3 burning $1 trillion and all you get is potential. Do you actually think money's real? Like, are we still at that phase where people actually are concerned with how much money is being spent on something? Money's not real, bro. The only money you should care about is the money that's being taken out of your pocket, period. The rest of it's fake. It's not real shit. When you hear a company's worth $3 trillion, no one has $3 trillion to buy that company. It's not actually worth $3 trillion. Like, they're just fake numbers. Like, I hate to break it to you. Our money is not real. Only 10% of all currency actually has physical paper to back it up. All of it's quite literally just numbers on the screen. Money ain't real. Why would food prices go up because of AI? That makes no sense. From here, it's like 2 hours of flight. Oh, that's nice. Damn. I think it's like 20 hours for me. Let's see. DCA to Tokyo, Japan flight. How much is it? I don't want connecting, I want direct. One stop, you have to do a stop. Let's see. The shortest time for me to get to Japan is 17 hours.
Bruh.
That's a whole ass day, bro. Jeez. And that round trip is $2,600. Brutal. I mean, I could afford it, but I don't really need to go to Japan. You're going to use AI to properly satisfy your wife? That's great, PK. I wish you luck.
I cannot. I will not believe that. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I'm having an allergic reaction to something. I'm sorry I keep messing.
I could sit on a plane for 20 hours. It wouldn't really bother me. It's like sitting in this chair for 20 hours, you know, which I pretty much do most days, unfortunately, but that's life.
My nose, I'm sorry. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
If you're really that worried about it, just buy the seat next to you.
Or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
I would probably do that if I was flying to Japan. I'd buy the seat next to me, too, so I wouldn't have to sit next to somebody. That's greedy? How is that greedy? Me spending money to buy a seat on a plane so I don't have to sit next to someone. How is that greedy? That makes no fucking sense. Get better bait. Yeah, you can do that. SchizoGaycia with the 5. If AI is a net positive, that's great. If it's a net negative, that's even better. Things need to get accelerated, whether it's positive or not. Exactly, bro. Exactly. What if a brat cries the whole flight? As long as they're white, I don't care. How is it scummy to buy a plane ticket? You all are acting like I'm going to just sit in 2 seats and not pay for it. No. I'm talking about spending money on an extra ticket, not using the ticket for anything but just putting a backpack in the seat so nobody sits next to it. I paid for both tickets. I'm not taking anyone's seat. I just bought 2. What is the problem with that? Just buy the whole... Well, it depends on if it's a 2-seat row or a 3-seat row. So, yeah. Nah, dude, people buy 2 tickets so they don't have to sit next to people all the time. One of my coworkers that I traveled with on that business trip, he does that all the time, so... He buys 2 seats so he doesn't have to sit next to anybody. But he also flies business class, so there's only 2 people per row. So there's a lot of people that do that. And worst case scenario, too, is the airlines will pay you crazy amounts of money if they oversold the tickets to get you to give up your seat. SchizoGaycia with the 2. Griffin needs 2 because of his overwhelming mass. Well, I wasn't going to mention that, but since you said so, I guess. Nah, I just don't want to sit next to a normie.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't want to sit next to a normie. But nah, dude, if I was going to fly to Japan, I would just watch anime the entire time, dude. It would be awesome. 17-hour anime marathon, bro. I could rewatch the entire Orimo series, which I've almost finished again, by the way. Since whoever it was recommended the song, I started watching it again. It still holds up. If anything, it's like a time capsule with all the old technology and stuff. It's kind of nice. Your girlfriend's on the shorts? Who? This tattooed Aussie? The tattoos?
I get judged really often because of my tattoos. The other day I was...
Tattoos! God, how ugly. I'm sorry, bro. That is like one of the most repulsive ways to say a word I've ever heard.
I get judged really often because of my tattoos. The other day...
More tattoos!
I was getting on a flight and I was sitting there by myself on my flight, happily already seated, and an old man walks past with his wife and he stopped and he looked at me and went, "Why would you do this?" And just looked at me, went, and then walked off, and I'm like, that's standard. Like, that happens all the time. People just come up to me and say, "Why have you done this?"
More tattoos.
This to yourself. Why have you ruined your body? It doesn't matter for me anymore. Today, I'm transforming by having all of my tattoos covered up to...
Oh my god. Gross. I would say ruined potential, but she's not even attractive, so... Neither is this chick. Gross. I'm a 35-year-old loser. How did I get here? Game collecting? I don't fucking know. Watch it? Why? It's just gonna be some Doomer slop. Oh, he's sad, guys.
I don't know how to start this, what to say. I did just let my dog out, though, so I should be able to do it without edits or any breaks needed.
Aerith spotted.
I just got news from a job interview I've been waiting for. I didn't sleep again. I couldn't sleep. I was...
We're not watching this entire thing, don't worry.
Anxious, anticipating this. I need it.
This is me? Dude, I'm not looking for a job.
But now that it has passed and I was turned down, I'm in a position I've never been in before. I'm freaking out. Over the last couple of years, a lot has happened. And the last few months specifically, even more. And I'm just trying to vent. It's important to talk to people.
Sell the games,
If I could. I don't have insurance right now. If I could, I'd be going to a therapist.
This shit's like $400. Sell that. That's like $500. And I can't tell what that is. I think it's crystal, maybe, or silver. I don't know. But yeah, that's like probably another $300 or $400. So there you go. There's your rent for the month.
I do have friends. None of them live near me. Closest one is in Pennsylvania that I talk to on a regular basis. I do get to see that friend group once a year. We all get together. We call it Nerd Weekend. It's fun. Play board games, card games, video games, all the classics.
See, I don't like doing any of those things, so therefore this could never be me.
But I'm at this point now where I'm 35, closer to 36, and my future is as uncertain as it has ever been. And it's got me on edge. My mortgage was due today. I don't have money.
You have $10,000+ worth of video. Get rid of this shit.
My car was due 3 days ago. I don't have money.
Dude, this is, like, bro. I like my stuff, but I would never default on my debt because I valued my video games, my trading cards, or whatever else over being able to have a roof over my head and have a car. Like, I would sell my shit in a heartbeat if I needed to in order to do that. That's crazy, man. A mortgage, too. Like, you're going to risk losing your house over video games? Yikes.
I'm putting this out there and really don't care about the backlash it may bring. I need to get it out there. If anyone has ever gone through anything similar, I would just like to hear some feedback. So in my younger years, I figured out that I had trichotillomania, which is a disorder where I pull out my facial hair. That's the version I have. I typically have to stay clean shaven. If I try to grow a beard, it grows in very patchy. It's not because it won't.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I hate that you can't scroll down to the comments anymore. Bro, no one with a game collection like that should be considered a loser. Bro. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here. Most people are a loser in 2025. Well, this is most people aren't even sentient. Not one person telling him to sell his collection in order to pay his fucking mortgage. Oh, look! Look! Bro! Wait, where did it fucking go? There it is! Look! Dude, you gotta do more, or you gotta do videos about all that media behind you. Holy shit, that's a nice collection. Subscribed. Uh-oh. Bruh. Brutal. But yeah, not anyone telling him to sell his collection to pay his mortgage. Holy shit, man. Oh, dude, let your car fucking roll if you have to, but don't lose your house.
It won't grow. It's because I pull it out. Because of that, I learned a lot about people with alopecia and other situations that cause hair loss. And since then, I learned about all of that when I was in my later years of high school. And since then, I've grown my hair out and donated it every few years. It's been like the one thing that makes me feel like I'm contributing to society continuously. Every couple of years, something seems to happen that really takes my life backwards. I also grew up with psoriasis. It's not like it ever goes away. It only impacts me really with my ears. So like inside my ears, it's always very itchy. But psoriasis also leads to psoriatic arthritis, which I played hockey for 20 plus years, snowboarded. I hurt a lot, and that's not going away. It's just going to get worse. And then, yeah, so, you know, I played sports a lot growing up, but when that really started to hurt a lot, I quit everything, and that took away a lot of my extracurriculars. And then at 18, me and my first real girlfriend of multiple months, we'll say. It was a year, but all the other girlfriends prior were like under a month because I was a teen. She left me because I played video games rather than focus on our relationship a lot of the time. And that was
rather than flicking the bean. Brutal.
I definitely needed it. But because of the situation where she was a year younger, I was trying to maintain the relationship while going to university. I didn't really care about the school I went to. I got accepted to the school in the university in the same town that I was at, and I just said whatever, that will allow me to stay close. But yeah, she left me right before senior year ended, and I was already at the new school. I couldn't apply somewhere else, and the town I was in was not a healthy place, and I fell into a hole. I just stopped going to classes. I drank a lot. I partied a lot, and after my first semester, I passed 0 classes, and I got a D in 1 class. So my first semester GPA was a .333, and I was told that if I didn't get a 4 I would be removed from the university for the second semester, and I had no way of doing that, so I immediately gave up. I think for the first month I tried to actually maintain that grade, and then the first time something happened that just blew it out of proportion of being a possibility, I fell. I quit. I stopped going. An abrupt realization that she was no longer going to be there anymore with prostate and I came over to take over their underwriting. And then April happened of this year. And in April, I found out that my grandmother, who was in the Pentagon during 9/11, had a
What the fuck? I mean, that's a hell of a, I guess, little point to add.
terminal illness caused from it. She was losing lung capacity at a rapid rate. My grandfather, her husband, had a skin cancer condition. My actual father was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, and my stepfather was diagnosed with prostate. And
jeez,
that month really hurt me. I knew I only had a couple months with my grandmother. I can't complain. As I already said, she was in the Pentagon. I already got 24 bonus years, but it was an abrupt realization that she was no longer going to be there anymore. And my father needed to take off work for his surgery. And he doesn't live in Michigan. My parents got divorced around where I graduated undergrad. With my general eds at the community college. So I made the decision when I learned that everyone was going through what they were, that I needed to be there for some of them. So I reached out to my job, and I made this dumbest decision of my life. I work remotely. I said I needed a break.
Oh my god.
Didn't have short-term or long-term disability, so there was no opportunity for me to do that. And I left the best position I've ever had with no guarantee.
Hold on. You left your job because you work, and he worked remote? Why not just take your laptop with you and go live where you need to?
Of it being available. So I left. I sat at home. I thought a lot.
Just tell your job that you may need like some flexibility on your hours because you're taking care of some sick family members. You don't have to quit. You just give them a heads up like, hey, every once in a while I might have to be away during normal hours for a few hours to go take my mom to like a doctor's appointment or something. Like something simple like that. Most employers won't care. They'll be like, oh yeah, that's fine. You can just make up the hours at later or what. It's not a big deal. Especially if you're already working remote. Like, this is crazy, bro. You don't just quit a job because your family gets sick.
I don't really leave my house anymore, other than to go to my sister's house, where my nieces and my brother-in-law live, or to my mother's house. It's weird. I didn't used to be this way. Like I said, I grew up playing sports and partying. I was an outgoing person for many years. But over the last few years, something has changed. And these continuous trials are really taking a toll on my interest in even trying to go any other place other than my family's. The world is scary right now.
You're broke!
But, I stay home.
The super chat sound effect. Perfect timing. Let's see. David with a 5. Appreciate it, bro. See, that dog doesn't bother me. That one's fine. The, Nipponese dog, or whatever the fuck they call them. Oh, the Shiba Inus. I think it's weird that Japan calls itself Nippon. Or Nihon, or whatever it is. It's like, why do we call it Japan, and they call it, I don't know. I've always found that kind of odd, but yeah. The Nips. SchizoGaycia with a 5. Skip this and why. We can check it out. That's fine. And David with the 2. What is that? A curly loop. What the fuck? Oh, for the rope?
Home a lot. I didn't do anything. I prepared myself for what was probably going to be the last time I ever saw my grandmother.
Yeah, but like, why do we call it why don't we call it like Nippon or Nihon. Hold on, what is it? Nippon versus Ni. So Nihon is more common in daily speech, and Nippon is more formal and emphatic. Okay. But yeah, like, still, why do we not just call it that? I've never understood that, but why countries call themselves something different than we do. I mean, I understand kind of in the context of Europe, because it's like they all hated each other, but I don't know.
And in June, I went down there to Florida to watch her for 2 weeks. Well, 1 week without my grandfather. Because he had to go to Idaho to go to other grandchildren's graduation, and she was not able to travel. And during that time, I really realized a lot of the magic I've lost over my years. When I was younger, I loved art. I drew a lot. I painted sometimes.
So he's just gonna sit and rot. That's his solution until the lawyers and repossession Justicar is gonna put him. Yeah, dude, I don't get it, man.
I'm really surprised I never got into video editing or anything, because I feel like the correlation is there. But other things took precedent at the time. Not that they should have, but nonetheless, I got there and I had a lot of talks with her about my life and the things I was going through. And while I was there, I found out the position that...
Why don't we call Germany Deutschland? Because the Romans called it Germania. Just like we call, you know, I mean, not so much with England, but yeah, like Britannia, Germania. I mean, France is kind of the different one. I don't know. But I know Germany comes from Germania. But I don't know, man. It'd be interesting to kind of know why. But yeah, it makes sense to just call it in like its local name, personally, if you ask me. Like Deutschland is Germany, because that's what the Germans call it. But... or the Deutsch call it.
I had been given at a new company was no longer available. And I was back to this feeling of being 18 and not knowing what to do, because I just could not find a job. I've been trying. What do I do? Do I go back to school? Do I get a law degree? I don't have the assets to even attempt something like that. I can't start a business. I don't have the assets to do something like that. So yeah, while I was down there watching her, I lost the position that was available for me at another company. It was removed. They no longer were hiring for it because of cutbacks, whatever. So I got back home and got back into applying continuously, interviewing, and it became time for me to then now go see my father, because surgery was done. He was having issues with his drain tube and just continuously needing to go to the ER. So I made the point to go down there early, before one of my best friends' bachelor parties, and then stay extra after. And
SchizoGaycia with the 2. All hail Britannia. Yeah, dude, honestly, the UK should call themselves Britannia. That shit sounds way cooler than the United Kingdom. Like, Britannia sounds so much cooler.
We've never really had the best relationship, but seeing him have to go through all of that alone was really hard. And it really made me think about my life and being alone and not having kids to come help. Not having grandkids to come help. I'm gonna keep my cool, man. I don't cry often. But I'm not on a path that any of that's going to be a reality for me. And it's because of what I've chosen to do with my life. I gave up 17 years ago. And it sucks.
Oh, I can believe he has no savings, bro. He bought a house. So he has the equity value of his home, but I guarantee you all of his money went into the down payment. And then what didn't went into these games. Because this is just what we see on screen, bro. Who knows how much stuff he actually has.
Really weird to be 35, because I remember being, like, everything that I told you. I remember it all like it's yesterday. And I'm closer to 50 than I am 20. And that is fucked up.
Why?
My mother is a breast cancer survivor. Okay. My father is currently a pancreas cancer survivor. All of my grandparents that are blood related have had cancer. The chances are I'm going to get it also. And I'm going to be alone, like my father. But I'm not going to have anyone to help. And I don't have a job right now, or even if I maintained the position I did, there was no way I was going to ever have enough money to help combat something like that. This industry doesn't protect against medical situations like that. My mother was working throughout everything she went through with her cancer. I've come to a position in my life where I don't know what's next. I've tried everything. I'm at the point now where I'm sending texts to every single person I've ever worked with professionally, trying to see if they know anybody that's hiring. If I move backwards in my field, I will fall back to the point where I probably can't move forward for multiple years. If I move backwards, I'm going to lose my home, my car.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, a paycheck's better than no paycheck, bro.
I don't know. And
do something.
I don't really know what I expect out of this. I just really needed to talk about it. It's been a lot. And it's impossible for me to have the conversation with my family. We have this particular issue where none of us are able to talk without the other one talking over them. And it only happens between us. I typically don't see us ever act that way around other people. So that's really out of the cards. And I don't have insurance, so I can't even...
I mean, I don't know how much the value of his home is, but realistically, like, let's say his mortgage is $2,000 a month, or $3,000 even, if we're being, you know, I guess. I don't know what his living conditions are like, but let's say his mortgage is $3,000 a month. You would, in theory, only need to make about $20 an hour in order to sustain your house. Like, if you worked full-time for $20 an hour, you could pay your mortgage every year. You wouldn't be able to pay for anything else, but there's your start. So that's basically the math you have to do, is you have to find a way to make, like, you know, 20, 30, probably $30 an hour, let's say. And you just need to do something. I don't know, bro. Not a good situation to be in.
You're broke!
Yeah, I have no idea how much his mortgage is, so... I mean, basically the math you need to do is, you know, whatever your hourly wage is, times that by 2,000, and that's how much you make in a year. So if you're paid $50 an hour, you make $100K a year, pretty much, is the math. Assuming no overtime. So, you know, that's what you have to do, is you have to do the math, monthly expenses, and then, you know, multiply that by 12, then divide by 2,000, and that's what you need to make hourly after tax. That's how you do it, but I don't know, man. Brutal. But you never want to let your mortgage lapse.
Can't even act like that's an option. So I'm kind of stuck here venting to OBS. And hoping if I ever decide to post this, someone else has gone through something similar.
The crazy part is he said that his mom worked through cancer, but yet he wasn't willing to work through, you know, someone else's physical impairment. Like, again, it just seems odd. Like, why would you quit your job because somebody else got sick? Meanwhile, your mom literally worked while she had cancer. Like, shouldn't that have told you that you should prioritize keeping your job? I don't know.
And have some advice for a 35-year-old, single, unemployed, borderline bankrupt American. This is what we're all subject to at this point when it comes to the job market. And at this point, I have to entertain a retail position, a service industry position,
so?
Something. My dog needs food. My dog needs to get fixed. She turns 1 in a month.
That's $1,000.
I don't want anybody to think that I'm not feeding her anything. I have plenty of food currently. I'm just talking about the costs associated. I will run up my credit cards forever for her. It's not even a question. I don't know. I don't know what I expect from this or expected. But this is my life and what I'm going through right now. And
yeah, bro, every time I go into the vet, they charge me $100 just to fucking shine a flashlight in my dog's ears. Fuck them. But yeah, vet bills are expensive. Yeah, so let's see if he took Raymond's advice. Not really. Dude, he's uploaded, what, 6 times in the past 3 months. YouTube partner from one video, let's keep going. Then doesn't upload for a month, then doesn't upload again for a month. Like, bro, this guy has no work ethic. Holy shit, dude. You had a video that popped off and got 69,000 views on a 0 sub channel, and you didn't grind that shit out uploading daily? Like, come on. I don't know. There's just some people you can't help, bro. There's some people you can't help. So what was it this?
Friends, let this guy. Guys, this week I'm gonna make a cop tier list. A disclaimer is needed here. This list ain't gonna include stuff like Lux Maxon or Geo Maxon, because those are not cops.
Who the fuck is that guy?
A disclaimer is needed here. This list ain't gonna include stuff like Lux Maxon or Geo Maxon, because those are not cops.
He didn't look like I was dying, and they made him handsome. Yeah. So people would be more sympathetic to him getting shot, which is kind of wild. Like, are ugly people less valuable to MSNBC?
They made him look less Jewish, because they knew the leftists don't like Jews. So, funny, bro. You know, they're all free Palestine. They're probably like, good, the colonizer's dead. So they'd have a crisis of morality there. Let's see. SchizoGaycia with the 2. He kind of looks like Spoonie from Channel Awesome. Oh, yeah, he kind of did. And David with the 5. Can't he just work for a factory or UPS? Both pay well, and you don't need it. I think he thinks it's beneath him. I don't know. But, yeah, he should just be doing anything at that point. Like, he should have already gotten a retail job while he was looking for another job. But, yeah.
That is crazy to me. Like, look at the difference.
Yeah.
Look at the difference.
That is crazy to me. Like, isn't that just fucking bizarre? Oh my god. Can you, like, why is Joe talking like a fucking Valley girl? Dude, the whole midwittery of the Joe Rogan experience to me is just mind-numbingly cringe. It's like, that's absolutely crazy, man. I mean, when you look into some of this stuff, dude, it just absolutely blows your mind. That's like 90% of the podcast.
They shortened up his face. They gave him a little bit of a tan. They widened his face a little bit, it seems like. They just made him a little handsomer.
Yeah,
a little hotter.
they gave him a bit of that Chad jaw, didn't they?
They shrunk his nose a little too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
They shrunk his nose, gave him a little bit of a handsome jaw. So
this is about coping with being single, going through life alone, not aimed at helping you get a girlfriend. I'm gonna rank these cops in no particular order, by the way. The first cop I'm gonna rank is something people bring up to me all the time, and they still do to this very day. I don't even know if these people are serious or just memeing. They say, oh, bro, yeah.
Just try dating men instead. Brutal. Like that fucking cat boy retard.
If you are having trouble attracting women, why don't you try men instead? They will give you a chance. Guys, men will give anyone, anything a chance. They are going to give a chance to, you know, banana peel.
However, something we need to address. We need to address this. The fact that men are hurting so much, they're switching to, you know.
Now, the point I'm at now is I just want some sort of affection. I just want sex, and I'll you know, wherever I can get it, I'll take it pretty much. And men is the easiest way. You know, it's just right.
Yeah, no matter where I can get it, I'll take it. Yeah, you're gonna take it up the ass.
It's the easiest way.
Right. Another variant of this. Or yeah, if you can't get a girlfriend, become the girlfriend. They call it transmaxing. Or yeah, if you want to take advantage of this, if you want to turn hypergamy upside down, just be the girlfriend. I will put this straight into the useless tier. Because guys, this is not something you can change consciously. And if you go ask those guys, ask those people, they always had those urges. Your identity and orientation is not a conscious choice. People who are not straight.
Yeah, bro, the type of guy who would even debate having sex with another man is already fucking gay. Sorry. Like, there's never been a time in my entire life where I would ever even consider the idea of having sex with a man. That is just absolutely fucking repulsive to my very core. Like, it genuinely is gross. So, it's... no. I still get the, like, fucking nasty, you know, feeling when I see, like, a dude hold hand. Like, it's revolting to my mind. I don't know. I can't do it. It would never be possible for me.
Just wake up straight one day, overnight.
Hair is starting to recede a little bit. Not a great time.
And of course, I get accused of being a secret and closet gay too.
Bro, that's brutal. Jeez. Yeah. The receding hairline. Oh my god. You can't change that, huh?
Yeah, we are talking about male models all the time. That is because you are probably attracted to men. Just because I am talking about Austin Wayne or, you know, men's looks don't mean I am attracted to them. These guys don't understand that when we look at those male models, it is not from a point of lusting after them, but rather admiring them, being envious. I'm only attracted to biological women. And I don't think you can just, you know, consciously change what you are attracted to. People keep asking me about this. So many people do. Guys, I am straight. And it isn't even a, you know, feasible cop like some of you suggest. Those guys you refer to, those guys always had an inclination. The pull was always there.
Not because they identify as a woman, but because they think life as a woman is just better.
It was a cold and calculated decision.
I mean, I just don't agree with this, guys. This person in this video always had the urge to transition, to go that way. Oh, I only wanted the benefits. This was just a cold, calculated decision I made. That is just pure cop. If I was attracted to men, my life, at least my dating life, would have been 10 times easier, 100 times easier. Men are simply easy, guys. You simply can't be involuntarily single if you are attracted to men. It is just not possible. Men are gonna date anything, literally anything. We have no standards. That is what it is.
Sammy didn't have much luck in relationships in love as a man. People have started buying me dinners and stuff.
Yeah, I've been offered a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, people talk about SMV women have, but it is more about men. This insane demand coming from men. Men with zero standards. It is not so much about the inherent value women have to offer. It is more about the demand from men. I'm gonna put it this way. If you are interested in other men as a man, you will simply have a lot higher SMV than a woman. A woman who's only interested in women, other women. You ain't even gotta be a woman. Even men will get this attention if they are interested in men. It is all about this, you know, demand. Demand coming from the oofy doofy.
Understand the frustration with having women flirt with you, but not for the reason that they actually want to flirt with you. They're only flirting with you because it looks good in someone else's eyes, like a guy, or it's just like the way they act towards each other, but it doesn't mean anything. And then we have these couples that you meet on Tinder, or you think it's gonna be some lesbian woman, but then it's just her looking for a unicorn to share with her boyfriend. Just have Tinder. Can match with girls on Tinder. And say, oh yeah, are you bisexual? And they're like, no. I'm like, why do you have girls on then on Tinder? Oh, I just want to find friends.
Like, people always talk about how women would rather date another woman than a sub 5. I mean, true. If they had to choose between two, yeah, they would rather do that. But a lot of you really overestimate how easy it is.
Dude, that's brutal. Share of men under 30 who report at least one male sex partner, 12%. Jeez. That is nasty.
To date women as another woman. They would rather stay single and wait for the right candidate. They might be on apps, they might be accepting at first. They will seem more accepting. They will seem more open to swinging that way than men. But in reality, it is actually men who will be forced to go that way. On the opposite, men will act like they are so against it, but they will be the ones having to, you know, resort to that.
Whereas you, when it comes to women, although you are a perfectly straight guy, you're not gay, you're just hurting for that affection, aren't you? You're just craving it. You can feel it in you that you just need, because you get some sort of affection that you won't get from prostitutes.
Yes, you get affection and actual desire. You know, like that the guy Marty was calling me and stuff and was telling me that his needed me and all this stuff. You know, you're not gonna get that from a prostitute because she doesn't want you.
I know this will get some pushback from the community. Some of you are going to disagree with this, but gay men have it easier than gay women. Because women's assembly comes from the sheer demand. That, massive sheer demand they get from men. Even women are affected by this. When there's a bona fide 8 out of 10, nobody's in the clear. Not even women. So overall, I'm going to put this in ineffective tier.
All right, I'm just going to say it. You're all low tier normies. Like, every single one of you. Yeah, you're right there. You're a sub 3 for sure. I can scan your face right now. Face get improvement. That's the issue. You don't know your metrics, so you don't understand. I've been using them on sub 5.
The next one in the list. This is in no particular order. Ranking them as I go. The next one is finding a career path that you can tolerate. Not love, but tolerate. It doesn't have to be a perfect dream job. Like, I would love to have that career in that viral clip that's been going around. The professor giving Lucasm classes. But there is realities of life. A job that you can tolerate is going to get you out of the house. You are going to have less time to contemplate about your past experiences. Past unfortunate experiences. I was going to put this in situational, but like, it might be in the S tier, bro. This might be in the S tier because I feel like this is more needed for people like us. I know this is a debate in our community. People say, why should we contribute to the economy of a system, a country that offers us nothing? Guys, it is not about contributing to society. It is about contributing to yourself. A job gives you a structure, stable revenue, gives you stable revenue, provides you a certain level of freedom, depending on the job.
My view to money always was, I either want to be a multi-millionaire or I don't want to work at all. I'd rather have my freedom and train and live off $20 a day so I can afford noodles. It's all or nothing for me. I either want to have it all or I didn't want to play the game.
Now, I see Tate's side as well. And it can kind of work. You can make it work if you are in one of those welfare Western European states. Just get enough money from the government to sustain your escapism, your indulgences, and then just ride it out. And this can be an option if the question is minimum wage job. If your only option is rotting away in a minimum wage job when you are 30, 40 years old, yeah, not playing the game at all is better. Is the better alternative.
You're working at fucking Quickie Mart, $5 an hour, 70 hours a week. Dude, what type of life is that?
Like, what is the point of being a, wage retail at age 40, making minimum wage? If that is the case, it is better not to play the game at all. But that is why you gotta go for a career path early on. Some paths with upwards mobility. What he said is gonna get old. Just surviving on noodles for the rest of your life. It is fun when you are 19. It is not when you are 29. Not all of us are good lifers with enabler parents. Yeah, maybe you can afford it. You can afford to be neat with enabler parents. Not every sub 5 can. Having a job that you get along with, enables you to cope in comfort. It could be a trade, it could be anything, a business you own. But that lifting weights, lifting, training while you are surviving on instant noodles is gonna get tiring. You're also gonna lose motivation, bro. People don't talk about this enough. Like, yes, in theory, when you are a NEET, there's a billion things you can do. But do you actually? Because a lot of NEETs sadly don't stick to their side projects. They have maybe a billion ideas in their heads on how to make money, how to, excel at stuff. They always talk about those ideas.
That's definitely true.
But do they put them into action? It is so easy to lose motivation. When you don't see the results, when you don't see the return.
NEET maxing, like, yeah, I'm just gonna, take some time, learn how to code or what. It's like, okay, yeah. As soon as someone says that they're gonna take a break year or a gap year from college or something, it's like, yeah, no, they're never gonna fucking go back
fast enough. It is so easy to lose motivation. A job kind of gets you out of the bat.
You gotta force yourself to keep going.
You move on with your day. But yeah,
I love this type of oh yeah, it's my favorite.
I can definitely see the appeal of being a NEET too, if you are a sub 5 male. Just choosing to be miserable.
Was that me? No. I've always been motivated, maybe to a fault. Like, I've always prioritized making money, so over anything else. So now that might be one of my character flaws, is prioritizing being productive, I guess you could say.
If you can't be beautiful. Fair is fair, man, Unfortunately, I didn't get that luxury. If I was a NEET in my 20s, I would have to wait slave in a minimum wage job now. I couldn't even make these videos. Probably would have been dead by now.
It can always be worse.
Proper nutrition. This is another top tier call.
Wrong.
Healthy diet. Healthy and lean diet. This is a very useful call because it is going to help you fight depression. It is going to help you with your mood and energy. When you are living alone, when you have only yourself to take care of you, it is going to get tough. It is one thing to be sub 5, but when you are overweight or dealing with health issues, you are going to have a whole other set of problems on your hands. So these two should be like modus operandi for basically any sub 5. Diet, a proper diet, and a career path. Survival guidelines. Both are going to make the lone wolf journey a lot more tolerable. And I'm not saying this nutrition thing as, pure raw meat diet. Diet as a looks maxing method is insanely overrated in these circles. It is not overrated only if you are fat, only if, you're obese. But if you are not fat, it is insanely overrated. I will die on this hill. It will keep you healthy, however. It will help with your mood. That is why I'm going to put this in the top tier. Because if
Yogi Bear with the 5, it's Jover. In fact, it never even began, man. It is absolutely fucking over.
You're a low status sub 5 male, you are going to have the entire world against you. The entire world.
The problem with unemployment is that it's very steep, slippery slope where you quickly take bad habits. And I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's all your perspective on what's a big deal. Like, it's kind of like the housewife syndrome where, because they just sit at home all day a lot of the time, something like putting clothes into a washing machine and then taking them out and putting them into the dryer instead of becoming a very easy automated task, to them feels like some, monumental Herculean task before them, that it's like this huge effort to like take dirty clothes, put them in the fucking washing machine, in an hour or two, take them out, put them in the dryer, and then take them out of the dryer. Like, if you ask most stay-at-home moms, they will act like that's a big deal. And it's all because of your scope of responsibility. When you're used to just sitting at home all day and not really having to do much, and you're not responsible for very much, minor things start to feel like massive inconveniences. So it's all about your scope of responsibility. If you work a full-time job, you know, the idea of putting clothes in a washer and dryer is like, oh, whatever, who fucking cares? Like, that's nothing. Like, to me, I don't even think about it. It's like, oh, yeah, I put my shit in the dryer. Oh, I better take it out. Like, it doesn't feel like anything because I have, like, actual work and shit that I have to do that, you know, feels like more of an effort. So, you know, it's kind of like that. If you get into that pattern of just sitting around doing nothing, everything feels like a massive fucking ask.
Why add yourself to that list? You know what I'm saying?
여기 오라고 추천해. 네? 사람이 별로 없는데? 이상형이란 말을 많이 들어봤는데 이상형 있어?
그리고 키가 좀 컸으면 좋겠어.
근데 키 컸으면 좋겠지 않다는 사람이 없지 않아?
네, 우선순위가 아닐 수도 있잖아. 근데 나는 작은 사람은 진짜로 안 느껴서.
진짜? 나는 충분히 커.
So next up, this one, traveling. I'm actually ranking this as situational because the truth is there is nothing much out there if you are sub 5 and not rich. Traveling is overrated, guys. If you are poor or too naive, if your expectations are too high. Even though I personally enjoyed my past trips, they gave me certain perspectives on life. Not a lot of people are cut from the same cloth as me. They ain't about that life. You can't have high neuroticism if you want to enjoy solo traveling because you will be in a lot of situations where you are going to be brutally mocked. You are going to see groups of people, groups of tourists, socializing, partying, flirting. It's going to be like college in a sense. You're going to be kind of person who isn't easily moved.
Do you think Indonesian guys have good pickup game?
No, it's really cringe. They're cheeky. They're very cheeky. They're naughty. They're naughty men. They do try though, I'll give it to them.
And on top of low neuroticism, you also can't be too naive. Can't be clueless about the world. I was talking to a community member a couple months ago. This was a while back. He was telling me how he got scammed. They invited him to some club, some bar or something, telling him that there would be free drinks. It would be on them, right? They lured him in and then made him buy stuff, different stuff. Like this guy fell for the oldest tourist scam in the book. Oldest tourist scam. Because a lot of Westerners are just too naive. They think the world is just one happy, good place.
How much money do you make living here in Bali? This year so far, anywhere between like 400 and 500. What's your name, age, and where are you from? My name's Sumner, 30 years old, and I'm from Big Sur, California. How long have you been in Bali for? About 8 months. And how's it? I would never leave. I would raise a family here. My favorite place I've ever been, I would say. So what makes it so amazing? I mean, first off, the culture. It's beautiful, man. The way they live, the gratitude, the love, how inviting they...
They got great food and culture, guys. They got great food and family values. Great food and family values, the third world special. SchizoGaycia with a 5. True cell trait. Your room smells like pneumonia and beer from all your piss jugs and empty cans. You're lying. It's disgusting that people actually live like that. I agree. That's why you need to get rid of the piss jugs.
Or yeah, we were saying GeoMax. I did and got scammed. They just sold me as a wallet. Bro, of course they just sold you as a wallet. What did you expect? When I told you to GeoMax to travel, I didn't mean go try to befriend local oofy doofies there. Like, you really think they told you there would be some drinks, there would be some free stuff out of goodness of their hearts? They just lured you in. The oldest oofy doofy tourist trap. Offer some so-called free products, free service, whatever, to lure you in. Lure the oofy doofy tourist in, and then slam the scam. Slam dunk the scam. Bro, like, you gotta understand, if you are sub 5, you are sub 5. Even if you are not sub 5, why do you think they should be friendly to you if they don't know you? They are living in a poor country, bro. Of course they see you as a wallet. Come on, guys. As a rule of thumb, when you are traveling to those countries, you always turn down the so-called free offers. They are not free. They are just traps. They are designed to lure you in first and then sell you overpriced shit. So I'm gonna rank this in the situational. It can give you a lot of insights. It can be fun. It can teach you about life, but you can't be naive and neurotic. The next one in my note, drugs coping. Another hot topic because of clavicular, him going viral, encouraging them those kind of drugs for looks maxing, for appetite suppression. Guys, it is probably one of the worst ways to looks max or deal with loneliness, either way, for either purpose. Because it is a lot easier for lonely men to get hooked on them and ruin their lives than some high-tier normie with a good family, with a good support system like Hunter Biden. It is a slippery slope and shit goes sideways quick. Shit goes sideways quick, guys. A lot faster than people think. Another signature sub 5 cop. Religion and politics. I am not against being well-informed about politics, religions, history, taking an interest in them. There is not a cop. Making them your identity, blind beliefs are. If you genuinely believe that, they probably help you. Help you keep going, keep coping. Because it gives you purpose in a world without any. It gives you a false sense of superiority, even if you are a sub 5 loner. They make your suffering mean something. Less individualism. Because individualism only leads to you getting mocked. As an individual, you ain't shit. And you deep down know this. So what do? Oh, I belong to this group. I am a believer of this religion. You make political tribes and religion your identity. Collectivism protects you from that mock. At least you feel like it does, when it really doesn't. The belief, just the perception of mocking, is often more important to people than actually doing the mocking. That is why in the third world countries, those beliefs are a lot stronger, a lot more common. In the third world, politics coping is a lot more common, guys. And people are a lot stronger, a lot sharper in their views, making their political beliefs their identity, their religion their identity. Collectivism is a lot more encouraged. So I am kind of torn on this, honestly. Whether to put this in the ineffective or situational. But situational probably a better bet. Because if you genuinely believe that, you know, making your politics your identity, religion your identity, it is probably giving you the illusion that it protects you from that monk. The next one is actually one of the useful ones. Learning new skills as a hobby, not trying to turn them into your job. It is going to keep you busy, you know, get your mind off things, lets you track your progress, gives you a sense of accomplishment, you know, improves your self-esteem. So I'm going to put this in the, you know, keeps the rope away tier. By the way, this can be anything, man. You know, it can be taking a martial art class,
Keeps
learning a new
the
language,
rope
musical
away.
instrument, anything that you are genuinely interested
Bruh.
in. Another keeps the rope away tier sub 5 cop is gym rotting. Gym rotting is gold tier cop, bro. It is useless when it comes to women, nearly useless, only a marginal difference. But if you do it,
dude, that's such a great picture. Oh my god, yeah. Brutal, man. SchizoGaycia with the 5. Shitting in your sink is more productive than walking to the toilet. Don't blame me for finding out about the cheat codes for life. Until the sink gets clogged, and then you have to spend a shit ton of time and money unclogging it, so I don't know about that one.
for yourself, for to stay healthy, to give yourself some dopamine hits, is going to be useful. That is why it is not actually a horrible advice to tell depressed people to start lifting, start working out as an immediate way, quick way to get some dopamine hits naturally, as a natural antidepressant. If you are a gym rotter, you are going to know this. That dopamine you get in the shower after a heavy lifting session, it's different. So if you are depressed, short-term immediate action without any medication would be a clean diet and workout combination, both of them. The next up is sports fanaticism, being a diehard fan of some, you know, soccer club or whatever. This is straight up poor man politics.
Sports ball.
Works like the politics cop, but for the lower IQ. They always say the same thing to you. Like, when I roasted their beach asses, they were all like, oh, bro, it is about family. We are one Manchester United family. It is more than just sports. There is just some pitiful cop. Those millionaire, multi-millionaire athletes and also clubs don't give a shit about you. And definitely don't see you as family. That I can tell you. There is like a company you are waging at telling you, oh, we are a family here. Yeah. You know, what is another couple hours extra work? Just stay in the office and work for another hour. We are a family here, you know. No, fuck that shit. You know, at least fighting for your political beliefs, religious and political beliefs, is more respectable.
Tickets were priced from a little under $40, more than half the average weekly income in India. But this fan says he paid $130. But with so many politicians crowded around Messi, we did not even get to see his face.
Another one, gaming. Honestly, this also belongs to keeps the rope away. Maybe you are not learning something new. You are not, you know, you can't track your progress. It is not going to give you much self-esteem unless you are a pro. But not everything in life is about, you know, learning something new, improving yourself. Oh, bro, yeah, what did you learn from that? You just shut the fuck up. You go to a movie to have a good time, to have fun. Oh, but Riyad, what is a completely new thing that you have learned from that? Bro, not everyone is an insufferable autist like you. You go to a movie to have a good time, to have fun. And guys, don't let people shame you for your hobbies. Or if you game after age 25, you are a loser. Man, fuck that shit. And the last common cult, last on my list, this is also very common, is binge eating. Binge eating, binge drinking as an escapism. Because you have no other dopamine source in your life. Another cult you should stay away from. Because it can fuck up your health and organs pretty fast. This is similar to drugs. Like, so many people, especially in the manosphere, fall into that rabbit hole. Because that is the only way they can get dopamine. Cheap dopamine chasing. Just because your life is so deprived of it. It is like porn addiction, but 10 times worse. It's gonna fuck up your life pretty fast. So yeah, these are the ones that I could think of for now. I probably left out a bunch of others, but that's fine, you know. No need to make this too long. Don't be a free agent in life.
Brutal.
I hear that you're literally having to
let's see. What time is it? 9? Yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Been live for like 8 hours now, so I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up for today. So have a wonderful Saturday, everybody, and a great weekend. And I guess I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.